And hopefully this all worked. And hey, look at that. We're back. We're wearing the shirts.
With our t-shirts.
How is everybody doing? I'm glad to be back. I missed you guys. Very legitimately.
He was down in LA watching the stream like, I have to be there to talk.
So, hello everybody. Thanks for joining. I had a fantastic weekend. I believe that you did too.
I did. It was fun.
We had a good time. We had a good amount of people, but 5 people representing the shirt itself. Mm-hmm. Some of you I got the opportunity to meet.
That was fun.
Many of you I didn't because you either weren't there or something. But it was a great weekend. We put up decent results.
Yeah,
actually.
pretty good.
Like, you lost to Patrick Chapin.
I did. I almost won. That's the worst part.
You got him a game. You got
I made it go to 3.
You made it go to 3.
So there we go.
Actually, you forced it to 3. You took game 1.
I did take game 1.
You can pre-board Patrick Chapin.
Oh yeah, all day, because he's playing Grixis and I was playing Blue Moon, and he just folds.
Kodiak, that's fantastic. So it's good to see you all again. We're playing Modern tonight, and don't worry, I'm not going to be taking a vacation for a bit. I'm not going to allow myself
Like 3 whole
anymore.
days or something like that.
You know what? It was a weird couple of weeks, but I'm back. We've kind of equalized this, and David L. Byer. Good to see you again. Hello Life is Bowling, and Kodiak, and the Foil of Johnny, and Maxter Blaster, Doro, I've got a list
Hey,
for
Doro.
you. I found the sweetest reanimator list while I was there.
Oh no.
Did you? I showed you
saw
that
this
one.
list.
Yeah, it was sweet, and it was. Is there any Death and Taxes? Actually, I believe that there is.
I believe so.
Michael is here, and their crew. One of them is repping the Death and Taxes, to my knowledge. Blue Dustin, man, it's fantastic to see you. Oh, I'm so excited about everything right now. The Noble Hierarch, I'm sure that you did. I would have been wearing a shirt that looked like this.
Or this.
And if you didn't say hi, I'm sorry. And say hi to me somewhere else, and we will talk, and it'll be
TJ's
awesome.
really mean. Don't say hi to him.
Oh, man. Blue Dustin, man. Fantastic. Can't wait to see you on Saturday. And yes, I will be... If you want that list, get in contact with me. I'll probably just end up posting it because it's really sweet. It was a very cool list. I'm not going to Columbus, unfortunately, but we will be in Portland. And now
Portland
we're
is our
looking
next
at...
GP, and then Dallas
We're looking at
is
Dallas
our next
now.
modern one.
Yeah, I'm
That'll be fun.
excited. Oh, man. Kodiak, I will say, I really
You
dropped...
do.
I dropped the ball on that one hard.
He needs to see the horrible lighting we have in here.
Well, you can see it now.
Yeah, see? Like, my hair is green off the screen behind us.
Oh my goodness. Turn one Noble Hierarch. I am sorry to hear that. For future, you do always have the option of appealing.
Yep.
But it's unfortunate. Lestrain? I remember meeting you, Lestrain. It was awesome. I'm so excited right now. I can't tell you how the last 2 days since I've been back, it's just been like, when's the stream happening?
When can I talk to these people?
I know! Oh my goodness. So, I'm really thrilled. We're playing Modern tonight. I can't wait. We've got a pretty good crowd. It's going to be 4 rounds, though, because of our new limiting thing on these Wednesdays,
Yeah.
so that we can get a reasonable amount of sleep.
Because no one wants... As much fun as Modern is, we don't want to be here till 1 o'clock or midnight on Wednesdays.
Realistically, we should all speak for ourselves, but I can understand the reasoning.
The majority of people out there don't want to end up here until midnight.
Eternal Masters, they gave me
Is
Chain
ballin'.
Lightning! They gave me Chain Lightning! Oh my
So,
goodness!
here's my take so far on Eternal Masters.
Give me your take.
I want them to reprint Damnation, but if they reprint it, you'll have Nebdisk, Wrath of God, and Damnation in the same limited environment. What will you do with no creatures? Just don't play creatures.
Oh my goodness. David, I apologize for what's happened with the leg, but hello? You know what, if you're watching this later, everybody say hi to David as he's watching this from the future.
We'll say hi to him in like an hour.
Oh, I like that.
We'll get you, David. Don't worry.
Remind us. So, it's going to be awesome. Just made the case why you won't see Damnation. Realistically, yes, but that makes it all the more likely for a Modern Masters 3, I guess. And
Dual deck.
the only thing that
That
can
would
make this
sell
better
out.
for me, give me Price of Progress in addition, and I am a happy camper. Now,
This is going to be a crazy limited environment.
because, okay, here's the one thought. Because everybody's talking about, what's the last red mythic that might exist, right? And I can only
Tybalt.
think of, first of all, yes. I ended up buying a bunch more Tybalts while I was there.
He did. The look
Excellent.
on people's faces is still great.
And the tournament is starting. Actually, I believe. If you want to go find us
Let me
a
see
sweet
who's
match,
sitting down.
Death and Taxes is already requested. Is it starting? Yep. Alright, go find us.
Is Coleman moderating
after
from
it.
the floor for us this evening?
I have no
He's
idea.
dancing.
If you want to talk to him, Coleman's dancing out there right now. I am actually hoping that they give us Imperial Recruiter, maybe as the mythic. Whether or not it should be a mythic, but it's really, there's not a whole lot of cards that really feel red and mythic-y, to be honest with you. So, I maybe Imperial Recruiter. That strikes me as one turret wouldn't totally drop the price. But that's my thoughts. Either way, I'm really digging the set so far. God, it looks so cool. So, anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? If you guys are interested, I've thought about writing up a tournament report that I could probably get done tomorrow for GPLA, if that's something that people are interesting. And to Sonori the Priest, thank you so much. Goblin Recruiter would be a good one, but I just don't think that that should be a mythic. I think that that could be a rare. Pretty fine. I will not be at GP Columbus, unfortunately, but Portland and Fort Worth, Dallas Fort Worth, are both looking pretty good. And someone's picking up my Affinity deck today for the first time, and you're throwing them on stream?
Affinity versus Kiki Cord.
Oh my goodness. Oh, is that Ian Price too?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, what better way to test yourself than playing the deck for the first time against a very good Kiki Cord player?
Against a very good Kiki Cord player? So his name is Jake. What's his last name? Well, can you ask him?
Tell me.
Okay. What have we got? Blazing Gunner, I went 11-4 and came in 140th out of a field of about 2,400, and I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, I can't handle how excited I am. Ooh, that looks like fun. What's this?
We're gonna give away.
Ooh, can we schedule this for later, or should we do that tonight?
Or tonight, he said.
Bam!
Van Winkle.
Love it. All right. So apparently we have a giveaway today, which might be kind of
super
fun.
exciting.
It's super excited. So, Affinity. Now, keep in mind, and I'm going to give this player the benefit of the doubt early on. This is going to be his second ever game with Affinity.
Ooh.
He played it once on MTGO. That is the experience that he has with this deck. I gave him a quick, 7-minute walkthrough on the deck, which was...
I've had that walkthrough myself. From
Exactly.
TJ,
So let's go ahead and head on down. Have some fun. It's round 1, and it is going to be sweet. Kodiak, get in touch with me on Twitter. I'll make it happen. I do owe you that. All right, we'll see you there. Okay, so I forgot to hit save. Dang it! I'm already out of practice.
Gosh, there we go.
You want to see Guru Land's non-foil being the mythic in this set? Oh, that sounds ridiculously cool.
That'd be cool. I don't think that's going to happen.
Demo, it's great seeing you. Kron, I ended up going 11-4. Came in 140th. Pretty happy about that. And man, look at our background. When it's doing just a small bit of that picture, it is dark.
It is.
Yeah, we look mysterious right now.
I mean, we are. They don't know us. They only know the persona we put up for them.
I'm a bat.
It's true.
Okay, so too many times the provider. I ran Burn actually, and I love Affinity. I love it, but I don't know why I ever put down Burn for a bit. That was so much fun, and I gotta say, I think some of those early rounds were just getting back into the swing of the deck.
Where you're just lots of fire at your face.
Exactly. So it took me a little bit to actually get back into it at that level, and once I got into the swing of it, I really felt like I was in a good spot with that deck. So we've got Ian Price, and we see the Windswept Heath and the Wooded Foothills.
So this is probably one of the hardest things in Affinity from my time that I played it. I've only played it a little bit, but
knowing
what to keep.
Absolutely, and I tried to give him a run-through on that, so he's likely has one of the payoff pieces in hand if he kept his hand, because I gave him basically a conversation about this deck, it doesn't do a whole lot if you don't have one of these payoff pieces, and I think we're about to see a turn 2 Arcbound Ravager, likely, and I think that I also see a Galvanic Blast in that hand, but there should be something coming up here. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that, Jake, if you're watching this later, there's a very quick thing to keep in mind later, is that you should play that pre-combat. It's very unlikely to ever matter, but it means that if they have any kind of combat trick, that you can at least play around it and save those creatures. Okay. Yes, I did play Burn at the GP, and the 13-year-old, very impressive. But I will say, I'm not going to put too much stock in age. I've lost to I've lost to enough people to realize that that anything other than their ability to play the deck doesn't really matter. Okay. So, a pretty decent board from Jake here. It's putting in a lot of pressure, but it is still a fairly slow board, but it's resilient. Ian sitting with a Restoration in Angel.
He has a P and Kieran in hand also.
Now, one thing that I did do, one of the pieces of advice that I gave him, is that to go all in those situations in which, sometimes you would be more hesitant. When you're first picking up the deck, I think that it will be much more rewarding to go all in when you have the chance and say, if you have it, that's fine, I lose, than to play overcautiously.
Yeah.
I think that you'll learn the deck significantly faster when you walk into those and you realize what kind of free wins that you can take and when it will punish you. So we could look at a situation in which we might see Jake making some plays that seem objectively risky, and it's mainly for the purpose of making Ian have it. So we've got a Wall of Roots out for Ian. It's a 0/5 that he can put a... Ooh, and that's if he has the land. And
he has a land, yeah.
He's got the Darksteel Citadel, suits that up on the Vault Scourge. That's a lot of damage. So, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be 7 getting through after he blocks one of them. That's pretty decent, and that means that Ian is on a very short clock. And I don't think that Ian, he could drop a P and Kieran next turn.
No, he can't. Oh, yeah, he can.
If he gets
he needs another red source.
If he gets the second red source, he can drop that, and that's going to do a decent job of slowing down Jake's game plan. And I think that that's really the only out that Ian is looking at right now. Ooh, what a fantastic thing going on here. I mean, talk about playing your first game with it in paper.
Yeah, and just and look.
Look at these cards I can play with. They're pretty good. So, and I don't think that I see the second red source. Do we have a game too? I mean, he has the Restoration Angel, which can block one. So, but the problem is that, and we don't have quite enough artifacts, but depending on Jake's hand, he has a Galvanic Blast and another...
He doesn't have a red source, though.
He doesn't have the red source. But we could see a situation in which next turn he plays down that. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
so
7,
should be swing
8.
For 8.
He will have 8 artifacts in hand if he draws into any artifact. If he draws into any artifact that's 2 or less, basically not Next Champion, which, not your worst draw. But if he draws into anything other than that, he has the capacity to just take win next turn.
That in.
Or you can take that.
Which, is he looking for the cord for 2?
Okay. So, I think right now, I think that Jake has the win currently on the board. So
Ian can cord for 2, but what is he looking? Oh, he can Restoration Angel.
Yeah, I think he's looking to do a Restoration Angel, get in the way to block this Vault Scourge. But if Jake sees it, recognizes, because I did talk to him about how those are creatures, he does, and I even gave him the walkthrough on when they have 2 creatures and you have 3. So he has
specifically told him about this situation.
So we'll see if Jake recognizes.
Put it all on the Memnite and go for the win, right?
And I think they're counting them up now. So, and it looks like he's taken the trade. Okay, so maybe getting a little bit too safe there, or just, I'm not going to blame him too much with lack of experience with the deck, and he may just not forgotten the Blink Moths in that particular situation. So, passes the turn back. Ian, still struggling, still doesn't hit his second red source, so he still is in a tight spot. Okay. So, looks like might be dropping down a Voice of Resurgence.
Voice or Wall?
Voice or Wall. The problem is that he needs to watch out for this Blink Moth Nexus. The Blink Moth Nexus will kill him. So, going down to 6. So, we flickered that one, and actually, I like the way that he did that. Looking to draw into
leaves up a cord for 1 if he wants. I don't know if he has a cord, but he can cord for 1 and block something.
So if Jake also sees to animate this Blink Moth Nexus, suit up a Cranial Plating onto it, then he's in a fine situation.
Yep.
Otherwise, does he have 2 Galvanic Blast but no colored source? Okay. 7, you are correct. The problem is that this is quite literally Jake's second game ever playing the Affinity deck, operating with about 7 minutes of a walkthrough on the deck. So I'm not going to actually blame him too much for missing some of those. Okay. Fightomania, it's great to see you again. I'm glad to be back. So
He can cord for 3. I don't know what he'd get at 3 that would be better to block than block 2. And
right now, what would be better to block if he has it is an Orzhov Pontiff.
it's true.
He could still put on to survive the Arcbound Ravager, but I
Mhm.
think that that's his out if you see something like that.
Yeah.
So we might see Ian try and go for that, and if Jake is able to see the the Ravager being able to save
Just
it.
put it all on the Blink Moth.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, all the mixed up arts, you are welcome.
He specifically went for all mixed up art.
And we have the Pontiff,
Oh.
and all right. So I think he's
sacking
at
out
least
to the Ravager.
he's sacking out to the Ravager, which is incorrect, but at least going for the sack to the Ravager. The problem is that he's still very much relying on this situation. So we see that there.
The problem
Blocks
is the
with
Haunted,
Pontiff.
which is going to be...
Still good, and Jake is still presenting a pretty quick clock, and Ian still isn't able to really get in the way of it. And Jake does still have a kill on board with his other Blink Moth if he spots that. So if Ian doesn't get some kind of way to get in the way of this flyer, Jake has still got the ability to win this one. And I think that this is a situation in which Jake's lack of experience with the deck may end up being compensated just by the power of the deck.
Yeah.
So, we will see what happens there, and apparently it was friend versus friend at one point. I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't know. I don't know what they were doing during this cube. I didn't see any of it, but apparently a friend versus friend match happened.
Oh, no.
Jace player, it's good to see you back into Modern. So, we're swinging in here, and still not having that. Okay. So Nahiri is going to be a good resource here. Jake does have a time frame.
It also kills the Ravager while he's tapped out, so he can't move those around.
Correct.
Which is not inconsequential.
It is not inconsequential, but if, again, Jake sitting...
He got the Springleaf Drum,
If
so
he plays
he
the
can...
Springleaf Drum, he has the win. Play the Springleaf Drum. Oh no, he's just shy.
He can make red with a Blink Moth.
Actually,
Can
you
he
know what?
swing? He
You're
can't
right.
animate, swing, and lightning in one.
But he can play down the Springleaf Drum next turn and just take the Galvanic Blast that way? Interesting. Okay. K-Marky, that's excellent to
101.
hear. I can be very understanding of the fact that they didn't quite get all the technical parts because they haven't had the opportunity to learn them as much. I'm okay with that. If they were able to produce good commentary, I'm happy. So that's excellent. There is no comp. Good to see you again. Okay, so plus in that one, and I think we haven't seen the red source, and I think that is going to be Ian's undoing. He
He's
gets the
digging for the
Revelark.
red source. Revelark's not bad.
The Revelark will be a flyer, but when he taps out for that, and he's going to, and that's going to get in the way. If Jake recognizes the Springleaf Drum as his
Play the
opportunity,
Springleaf Drum, animate, tap the Springleaf Drum, and the Blink Moth. Galvanic Blast the face.
and it's definitely something to where again, I'm not actually going to hold it against him if he doesn't
Yeah.
spot that initially.
That's a line that you have to know how all these work together to do it.
He actually may have just gotten the Mox Opal.
Well, there you go.
Okay. Don't tell me that you're hitting. Okay.
I mean, it's directed at him before the redirection.
That's true. So, we go for that one, and I think we might just be seeing a kill on Ian at this point. David, have a good time. I look forward to seeing you next time. Captain, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay.
Okay.
And we've got a
There we
game one
go.
win. So, game one to Affinity, which, there were definitely some non-optimal plays. We'll put it that way. But the power of the deck definitely carried him through that matchup.
Mhm.
Ian not getting a second red source was really solid.
Yeah,
Ian
that was
played
tough.
well.
He did.
And I think that, he was always under fire, and possibly earlier. I would have liked maybe a turn earlier, maybe using that cord to go for even like a Birds of Paradise, to just get that double red up, because once you land the P and Karen, a lot of your situation gets significantly better.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to see quite what the rest of his hand was, and there's definitely a good reason to say why that may have not been the right choice.
Yeah.
But I think that as long as Ian was, man, he was. But the problem is that he managed to dodge, 2 onboard kills, so he never really had the luxury of time. It was mostly just hoping his opponent misplayed, which worked out.
Hello, Daniel from Brazil.
Daniel from Brazil, it is good to see you. Jace, good. What? Oh, the internet was very bad in the venue. Actually, I didn't have too many problems with it. The green card was a Wall of Roots. I can bring that up for you.
It's very good in a Chord deck because it makes 2 mana for Chord.
Exactly. So it actually ends up being mana neutral for it, because you can play it out and then that same turn use a Chord. What else have we got? Jake Beardsley. I did well. I went 11-4, came in 140th. I was very pleased. Doro, you're good. Thank you so much for offering. Hell, timeout should suffice. Fantastic. You know what? I just don't even want to say it. I thought about saying it. I really did. But it's just... Hello to everybody joining. It's good to see you all again. I missed you. Thanks to all the 90 people joining us here at the end of Game 1. My name's TJ.
I'm Eric.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. Coming back from a brilliant time at GPLA.
Mm-hmm.
It was so much fun. I got to buy all the Tibbles in the venue.
Every Tibble.
Everyone...
The vendors started looking to buy them from people because he was coming back.
It was awesome. So, fun fact, if you ever go to a venue that I'm at, you can actually unload your Tibbles to them.
Or him.
What variant of Burn did I play?
The TJ variant.
I can do you one better. I was playing Naya, but I actually have our deck list on our Tapped Out account, and I can get that for you, I think. I don't know. Hey, Doro, you want to do me a favor? My burn list is the last one added to the modern folder. Any chance you want to link that for me? But it was a Naya burn. Oh, man. How much for Tibble? I mean, he's like, what, 250?
Except for the foil Spanish one.
I did get a foil Spanish one. It was so cool. It was so cool. Do I think that Nahiri is overrated?
In what deck?
Here's the thing. I don't think that Nahiri is really overrated.
Yeah.
I think that she is extremely good, and I think that part of that is the ability that she's decently easy to cast.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're looking at those Jeskai and those Chord, a lot of them are providing this X factor, this ability to combat a Blood Moon, the ability to combat mainboard just problematic artifacts, enchantments, and creatures. The ability to loot and dig a lot deeper. I mean, the ability to loot in Jeskai Control is... Or, I'm sorry, the ability to rummage, but it's the reason why Jace Vryn Prodigy saw some play. It's because he was able to dig you to the better conditioned Lancers.
Yeah.
Having the access to that in Jeskai is enormous. So, I don't want to call it overrated yet, and if she ends up getting played in a lot more, maybe I'll go so far. But, right now, the card is just extremely powerful, and I think that it does deserve a lot of its slots. You have a good friend who's got a Tibble. He's always trying to sway trades by offering extras. You know what, Captain? Get your friend in contact with me. I will trade for Tibalt. Oh, my goodness. I love it. By the way, if you're not running Celestial Purge in a white deck sideboard, you should consider it.
It's true.
Want the foil promo Tibalt? Yeah, sure. I love it. I love any and all Tibalts. I am not against any particular one. What do I think of rumors of a new format? I doubt there will be one in the next time.
Yeah, I don't think that anything crazy is coming.
Gideon? Yes. I love Tibble. No, we're talking about Nahiri as a planeswalker. I just happen to like Tibalts. Oh man. Chromatic Blast, clearly you know the secret that I know. Yeah, he knows. Or she. They know. That's my statement.
Yeah.
So, Ian gonna be on the play this time. Both players, no, I think Ian...
If I was Ian, I keep a hand that is like a turn 2 wall of some sort, turn 3 other wall, and hope to get something big quick.
And on the play, you can kind of go for the turn 5 combo as long as you can provide that way to get in wall to get in the way. And Jake keeping a slower hand. This is a turn 1 Signal Pest, but with a lot of ways to back it up. I think I see a second land and a lot of power pieces. So I prefer the original art. Okay. So, what else have we get here? Ian, is he going for a tournament of Birds of Paradise? I would assume here. Shannon, it's great to see you again. Thanks for joining. It's awesome having you. Oh, I'm so excited to be back. I can't handle it.
You know what'll be fun in Eternal Masters? When you play against the person playing the Stormcrow deck, or not Stormcrow. I mean, that's a powerful card, but
Clearly you mean the giant tortoise.
yes. Crap. What's the name of the bird?
I mean, are you talking about Screeching Seahawk?
No, I'm talking about the one that lets you go get other ones with the same name.
Oh,
You're all gonna think
I mean,
I'm
so does Screeching Seahawk.
Squadron Hawk. Thank you. God. You play against a Squadron Hawk deck, you let them play the one, they go get all their stuff, and then you Cabal Therapy Squadron Hawk. Those will go away. You have a bird.
I'm just excited to play with Chain Lightning. Ah, man. Thank you so much to Melamo Juan Blanco.
I landed there. Don't worry. It was a little iffy, but I got there.
So Drake dropping the turn 2 Springleaf Drum has access and a Mox Opal. We could see a 3-drop here. Something like
Does he have
a Ravager and I think he might have a Ravager and a Signal Pest. If he starts off with the Ravager, and then, I mean, you still end up, you don't have a way to actually swing for much there. Juan Blanco? Perfect. Oh, it's Miyama Juan
you gotta
Blanco.
go back. There you go.
Look at that. I completely missed that. My bad. My bad.
There you go. You gotta get the burst trigger, whatever it's called.
Phytomania, this is my first stream since I've been back, and it's good to be back.
It does have Stormcrow and Black Lotus going into the Belcher.
Okay.
There you go. Now you can resolve your next Signal Pest.
So, then you just tap that one. I mean, there's no point in swinging at the moment, but dropping that other Signal Pest, it's a good spot to be in,
yeah.
Actually, for Jake. Those are able to produce a huge clock, and when you have the ability to where you can even tap the Arcbound Ravager, and who are we
He's
getting
responding to the Signal Pest.
That's an interesting choice.
I don't know what he would have.
Let's see here.
At 2.
Rob, it's good to see you. Brando, good to see you as well. Now, if this does resolve, I'm a little bit curious about why it may not. We might see a Helix, maybe? Or possibly just a Path to Exile on the Arcbound Ravager, in which
so
case...
there's less to sacrifice to it.
Shannon, I'm sorry to hear that. Have you picked up another deck, however? And if so, is it Burn? Burn's pretty good, I hear.
It's passable.
Okay. Okay, so we do have a path on this one. We might see Jake go for the sack in response.
Now, do you all in? Oh.
And, yeah, so...
Okay.
Just one counter. Okay. Yeah, perfect.
I was going to say, you could all in on the Ravager and then move it over and hope he doesn't have any more removal and try to have a fast clock, but...
that's really problematic. Grixis midrange is sweet. I lost to Grixis midrange, actually.
Patrick Chapin was playing that. He beat me.
Yeah. Oh, man. By the way, we will talk. We will talk.
Oh, we got a lot to say about LA.
At the end, we might just end up talking a bit about GPLA. Either that, or maybe we'll just have to do an entire stream dedicated to, like...
Tournament report?
Oh, man. I actually might write one up. But, my goodness, we had some interesting things going on this weekend. Tebin, it's good to see you. But we lost a deck, recovered a deck, which is the most absurd thing I've ever heard of.
We thought someone stole the deck, and I guess
I'm pretty sure it was.
Okay, and then they must have not wanted to sell it?
I have no idea, but like...
To be fair, Coleman was pretty quick about getting to all the vendors, and we even got to the floor traders about, like, hey, this was stolen.
Yeah,
but
so a swing from 3 from the Signal Pest here. Now, Jake probably, I think he has the Arcbound Ravager and the Steel Overseer to play down, and I think, again, this is a situation where playing them pre-combat, at least the Arcbound, might be better.
Because you can move things around and it just makes combat trickier.
But it looks like post-combat.
Oh, Steel Overseer.
And then, I'm thinking we're gonna... And see, this is the situation in which I would have preferred to see him... Oh, actually, he does not have the... Yeah, he does have the other Arcbound. I would have liked to see him lead off with the other Arcbound Ravager first, because that means that anything that you play after that survives that removal. And then Ian doesn't actually gain 3 life. He'd have to fire it off at one of these Signal Pests beforehand. And likely when you get that situation, you're still in a good spot to where Jake is likely going to be able to resolve that Steel Overseer, and now Ian is without that removal.
Apparently they need a fort report.
A fort report? Oh, actually, this sounds real. Do we need to start doing a podcast called The Fort Report? Did you guys finally name the podcast? Did they name the podcast?
Apparently. And I guess the first one is the report of GPLA.
Oh my goodness.
This one is like me, you, Bryce, Coleman, and Nathan just sitting in a room talking about our LA experience.
That could actually be a pretty cool thing. We could talk about it. Oh, okay, we'll talk about this later.
All right.
We'll talk about this later, but I like this idea.
Ornithopter tapping it with the Springleaf drum for something. Oh,
That's
that's
an
champion
champion.
hitting the ground.
That is good. So, the cream of the crop, the champion, is coming down, and we're going to see a swing for 3.
The Macho Man.
It's going to block one of them. You know, he's still going to take 1 and go down to 17. The big thing right now is that Ian does have the ability to just take a win, essentially. As soon as he finds the ability to get a Kiki Jiki, he's going to win. So Jake needs to apply a lot of pressure. Now, this Arcbound Ravager in his hand is going to do a decent amount. As long as he... Ooh, and actually...
More land.
Ian's got the Cord and a Wall of Omens. So if he plays out this Wall of Omens, that means that when you're looking at the next turn, in addition to the land, with 2 land drops and this Wall of Omens, he's cording out next turn.
For Kiki, yep.
Yep, so he needs to get the win this turn. And I don't think that he has the ability to, especially with that path in Ian's hand, which he might almost just use on the Signal Pest pre-Jake's combat to avoid some of that...
I mean, Jake needs a Galvanic Blast.
A Galvanic Blast would be pretty much Jake's out.
Yep.
And it's possible. Now, he has also likely brought in Grafdigger's Cage and Torpor Orb, and both of those would also be excellent.
Yep.
Especially since...
That's a Springleaf drum.
Doesn't have that potential right now. So I think...
What is that? Is it
That's
Master
Arcbound
Ethereum?
Ravager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's that bright blue-looking art.
Yep. That is the newer art, but an Arcbound Ravager likely coming down. That's not enough to produce a kill this turn. So when Ian drops a land next turn, he's looking at a Kiki Jiki that is coming down on the battlefield. Ian's likely going to take game 2.
Yep.
And then we're going to look at a sideboard game now. Jake does have some decent sideboard for it. What we're looking at for possibility in the sideboard is I'm going to assume that he may have taken out 1 Memnite, 1 possibly a Steel Overseer, maybe a Springleaf Drum since he was on the draw.
Would you swing the Ornithopter also? He's not. I don't know if he's planning on using it for mana.
I think that his intent was to use it for something else, but likely it just ended up on the other side and maybe just doesn't want to swing it into the Restoration.
I probably
engine.
would have held that in my hand to represent a removal spell to make him at least
because
think
now
it, because another Springleaf Drum does you nothing on the board.
Yeah, and right now Ian is going to win right now.
Yep.
Because it's just too easy. As in, like, Jake has no cards in hand. There's nothing he needs to play.
Cord for 5.
Take the win.
Show me the Kiki Jiki.
And I mean, as long as he didn't side it out.
I mean, always make them show you the way they kill you.
And it looks like he is picking up the cards.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. As long as he shows it, and we have got a game 3. Ian's experience definitely coming in handy there. And, you know, I'm not going to say that Ian or Jake had the possibility of winning, because Ian had a pretty decent hand there.
Mm-hmm.
But there was the possibility, you know, if he had gone for that sequencing a little bit differently, maybe gotten rid of that Signal Pest, been left with an Arcbound Ravager and a Steel Overseer, that's an enormous clock. When you're dropping down an Etch Champion the next turn, that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
And when you can start activating that, it might have applied a little bit more pressure towards Ian. I'm not sure if it would have been quite enough to pressure enough that Ian wouldn't have just ended up doing his game plan, which was already
He
happening.
didn't bring in the Grafdigger's Cage.
Interesting. And I'd like to say... Okay. And it looks
There
like
it
we
is.
are going for that this turn.
He didn't see Cord game 1, so he wasn't certain it was a Cord deck. Which is understandable.
He
If
did.
he does...
He went for the Orzhov Pontiff.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah. Tadeb, the GP was fantastic.
Wonderful.
We had a blast. I slept in the equivalent of a rickety hammock.
I have a picture, which I could show to people.
Actually, we should post that picture.
TJ for scale.
I actually I've been thinking, like, when I write a tournament report, it's going to be a lot more than just the matchups themselves. Because
About traveling
we had,
there on
like,
the hippest airline in the world.
oh, God. One-way
Sir, we
flight
are
to
an active
Compton.
runway. Please sit down. Please close the overhead compartment.
On a one-way flight to Compton. It was awesome. That was a very hip airline.
Yes.
Generic brand, of course. Oh, man. The third rule is put it on the green screen.
Yep.
What are we putting on the green screen?
Oh, the picture of you.
Oh, can you send that to me on Twitter and I'll just retweet it?
Yeah.
All right. If you guys if you haven't followed me on Twitter yet, now's the time, and I will link it to my Twitter.
Or me. I'm
on
about to
there.
tweet it out.
And
so.
oh my goodness, people are interacting with me on Twitter. What is happening?
Say what?
Oh my
To
goodness.
write a tweet. God, this is terrible.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Also, we have got so many cool things. Turns out, stick around because we're doing a giveaway tonight. As it turns out, courtesy of Coleman.
That
is
is
a fact?
Coleman.
All right, so keep an eye on that Twitter, and I'll be, boom, bot bomb. I don't know what's happening there.
Sorry, I'm gonna send a tweet for a minute here.
He's going to send a tweet as these two go into their Game 3. Now, Affinity on the play gives it a huge power boost. Affinity, to anybody who is getting used to the modern format, anything like that, this is a deck that is really based on a powerful synergy engine, in which you have some extremely good payoff pieces, like Cranial Plating, Arcbound Ravager, Steel Overseer, Master of Ethereum. And then you have the cards that enable that. So you're looking at... Now, it's interesting that he kept the Spellskite in, and that might just be because he did see a decent amount of Path and Lightning Helix. And if you're not super familiar with the modern format, then you might end up keeping that in. That is a fantastic picture. Oh my goodness. I love it. Alright, so I just got that. And, alright, check out my Twitter. It just got retweeted. That bet is fantastic.
Hey, it had 3 wheels.
It had 3 wheels.
It
When I
was
leaned
supposed to have
slightly,
4.
it would like sway
And then
into-
try and close on him. It was great.
It was so good. Ah, man, I loved that bet. And then like anytime that I stood on it, like all of a sudden it would start like
Try and get up, it's just like... And you have poor Tyler who slept on the world's hardest futon.
Justice Peanut, it's good to see you again. Actually, that futon was comfy.
It was better than your bed.
It was. Man, I love traveling in small doses. Oh, that new chat filter on stream. Thanks, actually. Yeah.
I assume that was David. Did
It
that.
was David.
Oh look, thank you, David.
Also, if anybody wants to hit that, if you haven't yet and you're you're just joining the stream, always feel free to hit that follow button, especially because David added something pretty saucy into that.
Coleman, that's amazing. I need to see this in my life. Molten Vortex, kill an opponent with a Goblin Guide trigger. You're at 2. Land, draw, you.
No!
Ha!
Oh my goodness. That's amazing. I can't handle it. I'm so thrilled. I'm so glad to be back. It's so weird not streaming. Man, Garok, it's good to see you. So, Jake looking at a pretty decent hand, and I think I did see, looks like a turn.
Oh, he's mulligan. He gets a scry.
And that's a Blood Moon.
I would keep that on top. Having played many Blood Moons against this gentleman, it's pretty good against him.
Garok, it is good to see you again. Obrimo, hey, that's reasonable.
Just to let you know, the real excitement right now.
We did hear about the
We
Molten
heard.
Vortex.
Oh, I was gonna say something else.
Oh,
We have the Owling Mine deck
no, yes?
versus Mill right now.
Oh no! Everyone draw cards.
It's going exactly how you would expect it.
Oh
to.
my goodness. So we have, in the store tonight,
Oh,
a
no.
Molten Vortex deck. We have a Turbo Fog. We have Owling Mine. We have Mill. Oh my goodness. This is amazing.
Oh, Modern, what have you done?
What kind of meta do we have here? Oh my goodness. Paul, it's good to see you. So, Jake leading off. Now, no turn 1 play there. He's
Turn
got
1
three cards
bird.
in hand.
You should bolt that.
Doesn't have the ability to right now, but I think we're looking
this
at
is turn 2 Blood Moon. The bird is actually very good here.
the bird is.
This is why if you're
very
playing a
good.
Blood Moon deck, you bolt the bird. I'm just saying, because you're trying to take him off colors, and he just fixes it.
Yep. Now we
Do it
might
now.
still see him
Do
go
it
for
now.
it. Actually,
This is the turn to do it, because he will not be playing around it.
yeah, absolutely. So
Okay.
we get the swing for 1. I think he's trying to offer the trade before it happens, and that's
Fair.
a smart play by Jake. Obviously, he's not going to take
Oh,
it.
he didn't do the
And
Blood
actually,
Moon.
you know what? I don't really disagree with this. Going for the Steel Overseer
I would
right
have done the
now.
Overseer before combat then.
You know, actually, I agree with going for it post combat, just so that he has less information. But I'm actually okay with this because it means that even if you don't get a huge amount of value, you're still presenting a massive clock. And if Ian forces Ian into a position of responding right now, it puts him in a position of maybe again being unprepared. The only problem right now is that you want to see Jake apply pressure via to combat to force Ian into maybe cracking whatever land that he goes for. If he plays down a fetch land, then you drop down the Blood Moon, lock him out that way.
And if he plays a fetch land, he'll just fetch in response to the
Right.
Blood Moon.
So right now we're looking
So
for
I would have
Jake
dropped the
to-
Blood Moon before, turns that into a mountain.
Okay. Yeah, and actually because of this fetch land, Jake may have waited just a bit too long. I mean, I'll still be impressed if he gets a Glimmer Void, and if he happens to have a Glimmer Void, goes for something like the Galvanic Blast, still gets a lockout that way. Or you draw the Cranial Plating. We might just see him apply pressure that way. I mean, he's not in, like, a bad...
So the problem is, Ian's combo takes one colored mana, and that is a white, which he is getting from his bird.
Right. But I think we're looking at a pretty decent clock here. So I'm actually okay with this. This is doing enough to maybe force Ian to respond into a situation in which he might fetch not, Ian's going to go for a fetch right now.
He helixed.
Oh, you're right. He did do the Helix. My bad. But, if he goes for the fetch now, and if he doesn't have another fetch land in hand, depending on how he goes for these, he's probably not expecting the Blood Moon, realistically. And especially since he's going for a tapped land right now, he's looking to enable both a green and also the ability to cast this. We might see him go for the white mana and a green mana, and that gives him the ability to go for the Eternal Witness or a Restoration Angel, or going for the red-white, and this is for the Fulminator Mage.
Yep.
So, still looking at a situation in which Jake has still got a valuable card in hand, and I think that I agree that maybe the turn 2 Blood Moon may have been the more optimal choice, but if Ian opens himself up to that position, we could see this Blood Moon actually be a pretty decent lock.
Mm-hmm.
So, especially because playing it out might force any responses from Ian as far as red mana go, that's not a fetch line. That's a stomping ground to my knowledge.
Yep.
And Ian's about to be sitting on a lot of red mana. So, you have a Kitchen Brew of Turbo Fog that contains Isochron Scepter. That's awesome, Kodiak. That's actually really, really cool.
You're a horrible person.
You're
you
not.
should feel bad about yourself.
You're a great person. You're one of my favorite persons. So, we've got that one, and are we going for the shock here? Or is that actually a fetch land? That might be a Wooded Foothills then.
Maybe.
Okay. We still might see a situation in which Ian tries to take down this Inkmoth Nexus early on. The only other situation, the Wall of Roots is a possibility, because I think I also saw another 2-drop. If we see Ian go for something like that, again, putting himself in a really vulnerable position. But he needs to come up with some kind of answer to this False Scourge. Because, try as much as you want. It turns out that a 5/5 Swing with Lifelink is still pretty good. To this just another? Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm. Forever.
Oh, is that a Firelit Thicket? Thank you, Brandon. That is
Bryce.
awesome. Oh, I know. I know it's Bryce, but other people don't know it's Bryce.
Now they do.
So now, well, yes, but... And we get back the Helix, doesn't have the ability to cast it right now, leaving that bird up, and I didn't catch what that was. But
I think it's a land.
Okay. So, he's going to drop the Inkmoth Nexus. It's going to lessen the value of that one. Ian's still looking to go for that Helix next
Would you
turn.
go Poison Plan?
I would not right now. I think your current game plan is established enough. We're just going to activate that one to force him, and I think we're going to get a Blood Moon this coming turn. Especially with Ian tapped out right now, I like this a lot. So, going up to 30, knocking Ian down to 7, and Ian needs an answer. He's going to lose a little bit of his ability just through... Ooh, I love it.
I mean, the problem with doing that, he has the Helix, and the Vault Scourge is going to be gone. Because he still has the white from the bird and the mountains. So, I don't necessarily like cutting yourself off of your only creatures.
With this Helix, that's definitely reasonable. I don't know quite what the last card in his hand is, because he played the one that we were aware of, so it's possible that there is another creature in there. And Ian does have the ability to go for this Helix.
He can play Nahiri right now, too.
That's pretty good. That's pretty neat. The only
Play Nahiri,
Ooh.
destroy the Vault Scourge, you have a Nahiri, and
Oh.
just start attacking with the Ewit.
Yep. That's pretty good. So, actually, I like...
You can't
hitting the
Nahiri
creature.
the Cranial Plating, it's never going to tap unless you have a way to tap it.
Yep. That is correct. It's enchantments that it can hit that are untapped. Otherwise, it has to be tapped.
Which means he's probably going to go for the Blood Moon when it's convenient for him. Because right now he doesn't need to have the Blood Moon gone.
No, and we get a free swing in for 2 because you're not going to be looking to do a whole lot of that. Of course, we're looking at the kind of situation in which, if we see Jake just draw into that champion, all the more power to you. But I think we just saw a second Mox Opal, and I think we may have... Oh no, that's the Steel Overseer. Okay. Drop the Steel Overseer, equip the Cranial Plating to it, something like that. Okay. We have that one. Now, technically, the Vault Scourge is exiled if it's... Ooh, and he has the... I would have liked to see an equip onto that one, but it's not going to be super relevant. He doesn't have the double black at the moment, so he's not going to do any instant speed equips, which is going to be one thing that's problematic, so he still needs to watch out for just taking down this Ornithopter. But Ian likely might just go for a plus. He's still in a situation in which if he thinks that he can go for this combo, he can just minus the Nahiri.
Mm-hmm.
So, why is everybody saying that a new competitive format will be announced? I honestly don't know why. But I don't much see the point in it that would actually feel unique. But we'll see. Hey, if it happens, it happens. Okay. So, looks like we're going for the plus ability. Discarding the Spellskite. And actually, I like that choice a lot. Because he has the Wall of Roots,
right now.
which will be functionally similar. And it's not going to do a whole lot because, it's one thing that's going to be maybe an Arcbound Ravager. You're not that worried about a Galvanic Blast right now. And when it draws you into a path, that feels okay. Okay. Now, Ian has to make a decision here. Because if he wants to, the Steel Overseer is going to activate next turn. Because on the one hand, he wants to keep that from activating. But on the other hand, that leaves Jake with a flyer that might produce a lethal amount of damage next turn. That possibly can.
Yeah.
Within the realm of theory. So, I think Ian might go for the Helix on the Steel Overseer. That puts you outside of the range of most theoretical kills. It would take basically drawing a Cranial Plating off the top, which is not unheard of, but it puts you in a decently safe position. We might also just see him try and take down the flyer, except that this Steel Overseer is going to be a 2/2, untap, and then go for the removal that way, which is a significantly safer standpoint.
Just passes the turn back.
I really don't think that they're going to make an Eternal with no reserve cards that functionally similar, only because I don't think that it would be different enough from Modern or Legacy to exist, and that's kind of what killed Extended.
Yeah.
More I don't think that it would be unique enough to really be worth playing over Modern or Legacy. I could see it, and maybe it would end up destroying Legacy, but
That's a bummer.
that would be a bummer because people like those fetch lines, things like that. I honestly don't know what the dramatic no was, but I'm gonna guess that it was Owling Mind's Elixir just got milled. Okay, slowly crashing is answering it. He does have a Fulminator Mage in hand. Oh man. So, let's see what we have here. The only reason why I'd see Shocks are about to spike is because Legacy was about to get popular without people actually having the dual lands.
Yep, because everyone's going to want to start playing a Legacy deck.
And at an FNM level, all the Legacy players might disagree with me, but I think that Shocks are fine at an FNM level. You will lose some games because of it, sure. But
I mean, there's a lot of decks where you can run one dual land, fetch it when you need to, and just get Shocks the rest of the time tapped.
Mm-hmm. The only reason why he wouldn't really go for the Mage is that it's not doing a whole lot at the moment as far as... Ooh, and actually, are we going to see him go for this one? The only reason why you would go for... Takes down the Ornithopter during the main phase. Interesting. So takes down that during the main phase.
No, this is the end of Jake's turn.
I don't think so. Because he tapped that to play... Oh, maybe it is.
Yep.
Oh, man. Okay. Gosh, that just took a while. My bad. Okay, so we have the other land. We have a mountain that might enter untapped for 2 life. But with him being up at 10, he's a little bit safe. And because he has the ability to take down this Steel Overseer while also just playing some red cards.
The problem is right now Blood Moon is doing more harm to Jake than it is to Ian.
Mm-hmm. I think just by eliminating the flyers, it is problematic. And I think early on it would have been just much more effective because Ian never would have had the capability of getting back that Helix. Or, the problem is that he's never actually had a removal spell. He wouldn't have kept him off of much except this Eternal Witness. So, interesting. The Blood Moon just not doing a whole lot because he had no actual way. Ian having the Birds of Paradise turn 1 helped out a lot. Okay. So, the rumor's a pretty weak rumor on the new set. I don't know.
One guy on Reddit is never wrong, as we know.
I'm pretty unconvinced. I'm unconvinced, but if it happens, it happens. Personally, I enjoy Modern, and it would take a pretty sweet format to make me not want to play it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get the activation of the Steel Overseer. We have the plus.
And a hand comes from nowhere to put a counter on it.
This is why you bolt the bird, K-Marky.
Yep.
Absolutely. So,
if you're playing a deck with Blood Moon, you always bolt the bird.
Okay. So, the Vault Scourge, not a bad hit right now. Ian does have the path, unfortunately. But we might, I think Ian is going to end up taking this game 3. It's looking to be in his favor at this point. So, why doesn't he just exile the Blood Moon with Nahiri to the Omni-Z? Because it's hurting Jake more than it's hurting Ian.
Cord for 4, go get Angel, bounce the Ewit. What's he grabbing?
Get back a Helix.
Yep.
Boom. Because right now, the Blood Moon is not stopping Ian.
Yep.
That's the biggest reason. Okay. So, we get that, and did he not get back the Helix? Oh, he got back the Cord. Because he has enough.
He can just go for Kiki-Jiki.
Yep. He has enough. And
There's the
represents
hand.
Takes the win that way.
We almost went to time on that one. Look at that.
Look!
An affinity match.
An affinity match that almost went to time. My goodness. So, we shall see. How about a Modern without 8th? It's insanely better. Blood Moon is still in it, though, right? It was also reprinted in 9th.
I don't play any 8th edition cards.
You just play 9th edition cards?
I only play 9th and newer.
Alright, we'll see you guys up in the booth as we get ready for round 2. Hello all, and thank you for joining. We're at 150 after the first round. I'm super excited about that. I hope that you are all as well. It feels awesome being back in the booth after a very good, I would regard it as a successful weekend in LA at the Grand Prix. I got to meet some of you. It was very exciting for me to be able to interact with some of you.
In person.
Yeah, it was so excellent. I've decided that maybe tomorrow after work, I guess maybe I'll write I'm thinking about putting a tournament report on Reddit. It sounds kind of fun. So I might do that, put a bunch of things like background information beyond just some of the rounds and things like that. Hey, Gideon, thank you very much. And, Gaia's Legionnaire. Actually, I think that you might be brand new to the stream. If so, thank you so much for joining. It's awesome having you. And as always, if anybody is brand new, feel free to hit that follow button. It means a lot to us. We do this stream 4 times a week. Mondays, we do standard at 6:30 Pacific Daylight Time. Wednesdays, like today, as well as Saturdays, we do Modern, 7 o'clock on Wednesdays, 6 o'clock on Saturdays. And on Fridays, we do Legacy at 7 o'clock on on Fridays. So we do this stream 4 times a week. I personally think that it's worth hitting that follow button. Nico Tenti, thank you so much. Also, we got
a graphic.
It's so... I can't even point at it. This way. No, hold on. There we go.
It's right here.
I can't do this.
Right here. Someone else follow. We'll watch it again.
Ooh. Turn 1 Noble Hierarch. I am sorry to hear that. Nico Tenti. Anticaustic.
Graphic.
I love everything about this. It's a lightning bolt. Dark Slaughter, thanks for drinking. What was my favorite moment from the weekend? Mine was when you got to Skullcrack an infinite life combo against Abzan and then top decked a bolt for the win. That's actually curious, because couldn't they have gone up? Interesting. Couldn't you go off in response?
If you do it with the persist trigger on the stack while it's in the graveyard, it's not on the field.
Oh, no, you're absolutely right.
And you can Skullcrack.
So as long
when
as
it comes back,
they
can't
move before you.
Yep.
Interesting. Hey, thank you so much. Look at all these people following. Every single one of
Who
you.
doesn't love
I
the
appreciate-
lightning bolt?
Right? Borolins, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Gaia's Legionnaire, thank you so much. So, what did I like the most? I think meeting people was probably one of the biggest things. The BGX, thank you for joining. Man, apparently once it starts going, it starts
It just
going.
never stops. I love it.
I absolutely love it. This is the coolest thing. Thank you so much. I recently found out that we are like 100 people away from 2,000 people.
That's a lot of people following.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited about that. But I did get to Deflecting Palm and Emrakul.
That's fun.
That's pretty fun.
You're like 15. Best burn spell ever.
It felt pretty good at that point. I got to win every mirror match that I came up against, which was really fun. Heart of the Cards, great name. Though I hope that you've switched into a new game.
A more refined game.
Oh, Kodiak, you win. Kodiak, you win with the chain lightning there. Demir Overlord, I played Naya Burn at GPLA.
And I played Blue Moon because I like to be difficult.
Mm-hmm. The BGX, thank you
you.
for watching the stream in
Following
the first
for
place.
lightning is
And-
awesome.
Apparently the graphic does help.
I
So
can
that's
get behind that.
I believe it. I mean, bolts. But I played Naya Burn. First time playing it in a sanctioned event in what, a year and a half, something like that, and it went well. It went pretty well. Okay. Oh, come
Unfollow
on.
and refollow. That's
I
bad
did-
sportsmanship right there.
I did not run Nakados.
TJ is not a proponent of the Nakados.
Nope, I do not.
I did not draw once. I did not even go to turns.
You got close. The closest that you
Was
got to turns with
Patrick Chapin.
with Patrick Chapin, actually. So you got to the end of game 3. I think you had about 40 seconds left
Yep.
in the round.
When
So-
he murdered me.
When he murdered you. It was unfortunate. Did I run a Tarkus command? Yes, I did. Dark Slaughter, welcome back.
That's why you run green in Naya Burn, is for a Tarkus command.
That and the Destructive Revelry is
Yep.
huge.
no.
Life is Bullying.
So, any requests for the next round?
Death and Taxes is always popular.
No death and
No
taxes.
taxes in the room.
What? He's
playing
even here.
Sphinx's tutelage.
He's not playing that.
Oh man. Okay. Can I trust you?
What?
Can I trust you to get us a sweet deck?
I mean, there's a couple.
Can I convince you to bring me a generic brand beverage?
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, I know Josh is playing something, or not Josh. Donovan's playing something weird.
Oh no, I don't want that one. I'm not
Yeah.
ready for that yet.
Yeah,
one's ready for that
one. I don't want to put myself on there right now.
What else have we? I mean, there's the mill deck and there's the Turbo Fog.
Oh,
Well,
God.
Michael's on a bye, and I'm not sure who Dave. I think David's playing against the Affinity player.
What's David on?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness, he has ad
That's why he
nauseam.
needed my packing negations.
Oh my goodness. How about can you just get us like Burn or something? Something that we can jump into a game to? Can we just get something normal then?
I'll get you guys something.
Okay, sounds
right.
good. And beverage, please. Excellent.
No, currently Ad Nauseum is playing Kiki Court, which means David won with Ad Nauseum.
That is excellent. I really don't like. I did run 4 commands. I ran 4 Destructive Revelry. I really don't like Wild Mikado and Burn. Like I am against it.
It's a zoo
personally.
card.
I get the reasoning for it, and I don't. I understand why people run it, and I'm not going to say that they're running a bad list. But for my play style, I am
He's
against it.
coming out here and picking matches.
Colin's grabbing him.
I know, but he's
Offered.
playing in the
He-
Well,
tournament.
he said he would do it. If he doesn't want to, I can do it.
And apparently your beard has become mighty.
I mean, yes.
Oh man, that's pretty cool. So we have got round 2 about to begin. I'm gonna start doing the updates for that one.
I got you guys a match.
And what have we?
On the Wolf Burn.
Okay,
We got Josh playing Blue Red Velvet.
nice. Okay, I like this.
All right, sweet.
So, Disco like whoa. Thank you for joining. We have got actually my Naya Burn deck going up against
The
Blue Red
exact
Delver.
75.
It is the exact 75, so you're going to be able to see my list a little bit going up against a Blue-Red Delver
Which-
in the hands of Josh.
We'll discuss this matchup when we get down there because I've played both sides of this and I know exactly how this goes.
Excellent. So, let's have some fun. Head on down, and I will see you guys there. It is going to be a good time. I'm so excited. See you guys there. Okay, so
Here we
we are
go.
catching them right at the beginning. Looking at actually a pretty small
Ooh.
hand from Josh, going
That
down
is-
to 5. Interesting. Barizzle, thanks for joining.
So, I've played both sides, like I said, and as the Delver player, there's a reason that you typically have 3 to 4 Dragon Claws in your sideboard.
Yes.
This is a horrible matchup for a Delver player.
Oh man, it's Burn is favored.
Yes.
Burn is favored. Though actually I managed to lose to it.
You lost to Grixis Delver.
I lost to
which is
Grixis
slightly
Delver.
different. It has better removal.
It has better removal, but it was definitely a rough things there. Time walking, I'm back, and I'm glad, and I'm not going away for a bit. So we get Taxian Probe.
Oh,
revealing-
goodness.
This is not my
This
deck.
is not your deck.
This is not my. This has
Did
got
you
to be
make some
Lewis's.
edits?
This has got to be Lewis's. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the wins overlay. So he has to be borrowing Lewis's. Interesting.
I was going to say, there's an Akatl there, TJ.
Yeah,
I
that
know
is.
how you feel about that
But
card.
look at that hand. That is a gloriously good hand. Eli starting off with Nakatl, though, very unusual. Usually you start off with the Goblin Guide there because it is just so much faster. And Darkslaughter, I agree. I did lose to... I lost to an opponent that was playing some excellent Magic, and I had some... yeah. Magic is a game.
There's variance and everything.
Exactly. Exactly. Basically, like, there are reasons, but I definitely don't want to detract from the fact that my opponent played well, and I definitely have to respect that, because they did. Okay. So, but yes, it's definitely not a fantastic match. Doro, I've got a sweet new reanimator list for you, just so you know. Okay. The Pope, if you ever find yourself up in Washington, feel free to join us. And again, avoiding this Goblin Guide. And this is
I would
striking
have
me...
I would have played the Nakatl turn 1 because I like having a 3/3 swinging on turn 2.
It would be a 2/2 by the current situation. But
I mean, I would have fetched.
I likely would have gone for the Goblin Guide. And I'm actually still surprised that Eli isn't going for it. And this strikes me as very unusual. Because it's a guaranteed 2. And right now he's swinging for 3 when it could be 4, right?
What is
And
that card?
that's a
What
Flame
is it?
Slash.
Okay,
Yeah.
it looked like one.
So, it's Shannon. That's awesome. That's really good. So, let's see. Man, I wish that all of you were in Washington.
Like I said, we'll be in Portland in August, and we'll be hopefully in Dallas in November.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking I'm just gonna apply for the time off very soon.
I mean, we only need 2 days off again. Friday, Monday.
Yeah,
Let's fly out again.
I might be able to make it only one day because I have every other Monday off, which is a sweet deal. So both pairs at 14. We have the more Delvers coming out. How creature heavy can these hands get?
I don't know, but
Oh my
apparently
goodness.
it's all creatures all the time.
And I believe it might be a thing in the ice. But what is happening right now?
I beat a thing in the ice deck. It was funny.
Again, you know, Eli wants to play this Goblin Guide because then he's presenting a huge clock. Josh doesn't want to block, and when you're looking at the possibility of if he plays down a land right now, then he's looking at it. I'm really thrown off. I'll say that, but I think it's because he's keeping up this Boros Charm and gonna use that, and that is gonna make for a pretty good clock.
4,
That's
5,
10 damage.
6,
Josh is at
7,
4.
10. That is not a bad turn. 10.
It's pretty good. So Josh is at 4, and Eli essentially, you know, if Josh wants to get aggressive, Eli has the win. But
Flip them.
and flip him
Okay.
off of an Izzet Charm. Now we do have the Flame Slash. We do have an Izzet Charm, so he has the ability to remove 2 of those creatures, right?
If he has another land,
But
his turn costs 2.
well, sorry, I was assuming that he would play a 3rd land. So we Flame
Flame
Slash,
slash there. Okay, it's dead.
and
What you got?
okay, he doesn't, but he does have the Serum Visions.
I would Serum Visions just because you don't want to not use your mana against burn because you want to be efficient.
Man, and I think Eli does have the other charm in hand, so we're going to be looking at a pretty quick game here. Eli taking game 1 just with, yeah, that's another Boros charm. This is brilliant, and also this is not my deck because there's a Wild Nacatl, but I'm really thrown off by Eli not playing down the Goblin Guide. Dude, at
Kill
the
him in
upkeep,
the I was going to say, upkeep. Don't even need that card. That card is unnecessary.
oh man,
See, he has a Spell Snare, actually. So, it's not actually over.
so, by the way, you do not want Browbeat. I can explain further between rounds, but you do not want that.
It's also not modern legal.
Yeah. Is it not?
It's not. The only modern art
thought it was
is the Tybalt.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure that that's true.
I'm pretty sure it's true.
I thought it was Malara.
No.
No, you're probably right. Interesting.
That's the Tybalt.
You are correct. Oh, it's time shifted.
Yeah.
That's it. So it is modern legal.
No, sets on legality.
Okay. Boom. It is.
Oh, fine.
It is to end. There we go.
It's still not good.
It's not good, unfortunately. So actually goes for the Lava Spike, which is a great play there, because that one can't be countered. Draws into that one, and suspends the Rift Bolt. So Josh is dead on board. Unless Josh has a lot of removal, trades with the Delvers, because Josh doesn't have a choice, and I like that play a lot, because he's got to kill on
I mean,
board.
he can counter the spike coming off with the... Is it Charm?
Right, but then that's using all of his mana. Eli now is left with a Goblin Guide in hand, which can swing. So Josh can't get aggressive with that, and he does still have the Boros Charm in hand.
So he has Snare and Is it Charm. He can stop the... He can live a turn. If he doesn't tap, he can...
You're right. If he doesn't tap, he
Well,
can
let's
both.
see if he pays for it. Is it Charm? Do you pay 2? I would pay 2. Oh, okay.
No.
Boros Charm,
You just paid the
spell
2.
snared. He survived a turn.
But you could just pay the 2. Interesting. Now the interesting thing here is what we should look at, and Eli, if you're watching this later, if he had played a turn 1 Goblin Guide as opposed to the turn 1 Swift Spear, Josh would be dead right now. The fact that Josh is at 1 right now is because we didn't see a situation in which he played down the extra damage.
Guide doesn't end it. He's going to block. He'll either draw a card or see what's coming up next. And he'll snare. Well, he doesn't have the land. He doesn't need to worry about the snare.
So
A remand. Ha.
we traded
So
that
he
one.
can keep up remand for the Nacatl if he draws a land. Josh is going to live another turn after this.
Yeah.
If he plays the control game, just sits here.
My goodness.
Draw. Go.
So Eli, I think Eli, I'm not going to say that Eli isn't going to win this game. Looking at a really good spot. Million Little, it is great to see you. It's been a long time since we've seen you. Welcome back. And thanks for joining. And that Eidolon, beautiful.
It's going to get spell snared.
It's going to get spell snared. Possibly remanded, I think is more likely.
Yeah, I would just remand it.
Because
you get to draw a card.
Exactly. So,
Yes, a bolt still wins.
a Bolt still wins, a Lava Spike still
Here comes
wins,
the
a
snare.
Rift.
There you go.
I mean, so we see the spell snare there. Lands in front of spells. Oh man,
Uh-oh.
that's
There you
reasonable.
go. You gotta do this.
And Josh is signaling something right now.
That's
There's
a red
Ancient Grudge in
card,
his sideboard.
yeah.
I can tell you right now. Demir Overlord, hello. It's good to see you. It has been a while since we've seen the Demir Overlord. At least it feels like it. So Josh, scrying to the bottom, does have the ability of surviving by this remand. Still dead to a 1-mana burn spell though.
And he drew.
Actually,
He can Nacatl and then Eidolon
I like that. Actually,
because the Nacatl's gonna land. Is that a lightning bolt? What is that in his hand? Searing Blaze? The full art one?
that is a Searing Blaze. Yeah.
Okay.
So drops this. Josh, he could remand it if he wants to.
I mean, he knows there's an Eidolon coming, so he needs to save this for that.
Yep. Remands that
Draw
one.
a card.
Now needs an
Hopefully
answer.
draw. Have removal spell, counter spell in hand.
You just gotta. Ooh.
He has Island Pyromancer,
Young Pyromancer.
land, other land. There we go. Well,
So you play the Young Pyromancer, I guess?
is that an island in his hand? I thought it
Oh
was.
man. the problem is that now that this Eidolon lands, Josh is dead to casting a spell. 2, the Black Dog. Yes, Team Geek Fortress was at Grand Prix LA.
Wearing these shirts.
Wearing these shirts. If you saw us, or if anybody got the chance to say hi, I know that I did get to meet some people. It was very exciting for me. We also had Coleman, Bryce, and Nathan repping, and
it gives him a target for it. That's the worst part.
Best way to go out.
With the no landfall here at 1.
Okay. So Burn taken game 1 there. We did pretty well. I went 11-4 and came in 140th.
I went 8-7 because day 2 was awful for me.
Day 2 was rough on you. Day 2 was good to me.
403rd.
I snuck into day 2 with a 6-3 and then went 5-1 on day 2.
Yep.
Bryce went 10-5, right?
Yes.
Coleman did well, and then a retroactive hello. And then Coleman did great in day 1, but then had his deck stolen before the last round. No, the second to last round. So he wasn't able to actually. And then it was recovered at the end of day 2. What? How does that happen? I did not get paid at all. I was outside the wings.
It only pays out up to 64th.
Yep, I was outside of it. Oh man, so. And then Nathan had a rough time, but he was running Jeskai Brain in a Jar, and then had a good time.
Every time he cast Beckon Call with Brain in the Jar,
a judge was called. Yes, his deck was stolen to our knowledge because we looked everywhere where it could have been. We retraced his steps. We were all with him during the entire timeline in which it happened. And then, at the end of Sunday, as the venue was officially closing, he got a call because it was turned in.
Someone just wanted to play Kiki Court, or not, Company for a little bit.
Someone stole it and then realized it was Obzon Company and realized that no one wants that.
Yeah, there's no red in that. Or blue. I mean, it's like every bad color.
Who played Brain in a Jar? That would be Nathan. Nathan played Brain in a Jar, and he did decently well at the second day.
Yep.
Modern events.
He went and did a modern event. And
did well with that one and had a much more productive time for himself. So... he has.
Why does he have Counterflux? I would pull out the Dismembers. Okay, that's a sideboard.
Yeah, that's a sideboard.
Whew. I was like,
I have not heard Bruce Pye's story about GP Charlotte yet, but I do know
heard a lot of
GP
stories
Charlotte.
about GP Charlotte.
Oh yeah, he did also play Brain in a Jar. I do know that one. What was the other Brain in a Jar? He played it. It's sweet. It's a Jeskai control running Brain in a Jar.
But no one knows the interaction between Brain in the Jar and Fuse cards.
Eric Billion Bolts Donaldson here played Blue Moon.
Yep.
And I played Naya Byrne for the first time in a long time, and it was excellent. It was so much fun. But yeah, actually, basically every time that you Brain in a Jar for it, you get a judge call on you every single time.
Because you're going to be like, can you actually fuse that? And he's going to be like, yes, you can.
Yep.
That is as broken as it sounds.
Also, hello to everybody joining. I just realized that we're at 230 people. Thank you to everybody for joining us again. My name is TJ.
I'm Eric.
And I am so glad to be back here at Geek Fortress doing this stream. I missed it. I know that I was only gone for a week, but I can't tell you how much I missed it. He was with me all weekend. He can attest to it. But, like, it's weird. I love doing this. I love it. And so... I've been looking forward to it. The last... Oh. Interesting. It looks like you've got a Highlander situation coming up.
His is spelled wrong, so clearly I don't have to worry.
Smitty, thank you so much for joining. Amighty, I'm going to guess that one. Thank you so much for joining. If you do want to hit that follow button, we certainly appreciate it. If nothing else, if you ever have any questions, comments, feedback, we love interacting with you guys. So if you ever have them, toss them in there. What do people do with Brain in a Jar? They cast Beckon Call. It's excellent.
Because you cast Beckon Call for tapping an artifact.
What does TJ stand for? I am a Thomas Jr., and it is nice to meet you, other initial TJ. 1 mana, draw 4 birds. It becomes pretty sweet at that point. And then also you can do instant speed, like things like an instant speed. Thanks to Squirty10 as well for joining us. You can also do instant speed to Anger the Gods, instant speed, Supreme Verdict. You can kind of get around some other things.
Seems like a decent keep for Josh.
And actually a decent keep for Eli. Is this running... Okay, so we have the Wild Nikado, but no green source. We have a Grim Lava Lancer, which is phenomenal
Time
against
walking.
this deck.
Yes.
Time Walking's done this before.
It's fine.
Welcome back. Valeona, good to
Are
see
you
you again.
unsubscribing and resubscribing? Because that's just...
He
Four.
is, actually. K-Man, I honestly appreciate the sentiment, and I'll tell you what, if everybody who's currently watching tells one friend that has not seen it previously about the stream, it would mean the world to me. But I understand if you don't. I'm not going to hold it against you guys. That's not your job, that's mine. To put on a good show and hope that it gets people. Building a deck, how many lands do you need to run? It really depends on what you're running.
0.
If
Oops,
you're
all
running...
spells.
If you're running aggro, start with 20. If you're running mid-range, start with 22. If you're running control, start with 24. Decent?
Unless you're playing blue.
I mean,
Yes, that's a good...
variation applies, obviously. But, Gideon, thank you so much. Million Little, I understand.
Too lazy. That's fair.
That's super fair. Okay. So we have the Vapor Snag, we have a Young Pyromancer, Josh with a Blood Moon, and I love this. Bringing in a Blood Moon against Burn is not a bad call.
He needs to fetch an island is what he needs to do.
How many run should you run in a Boros Burn deck? I'd say 19 right now.
Yep.
Washer Dryer, thank you so much for joining. And control charge at 25.
That's true. In my Jeskai control list, I run 26.
Okay. That's
Granted, some of your lands are your creatures, so...
Alright, and thank you to the people hitting that follow button. It means a lot to me. Thank you for joining the Fortnights. It's awesome
Pyromancer.
having you. So a Pyromancer into a Blood Moon sounds like a pretty
Yep.
good way to go about it.
And a lot of people don't think Blood Moon is that great to bring in against Burn. It's
Uh,
pretty hilarious.
It's quite good, actually. I really enjoy bringing in Blood Moon against Burn because if you think about it, all the spells that answer it cost colored mana.
Yep.
Most of the spells that are good against you. I mean, in this particular situation, it takes down Washer Dryer. We are located in Snohomish, Washington in the Pacific Northwest. If anybody finds themselves in the area, please feel free to come by, swing by, hang out, have fun, play some games. It's such a good time.
Yep.
I love doing it. Singman, thank you so much. It's awesome. Man, it seems like there's definitely a chain lightning factor. There's a chain lightning factor in which people see one person follow and they start hitting that red.
Your life totals are very off.
Oh man, I'm the worst. I think I was keeping it updated but not hitting save too. And a scarce Satsuma showing up in the chat. Well, you're scarce, so I'll take that as an honor. And we are suspending a Rift.
I would have played the Eidolon. Oh well. Here comes the Blood Moon.
Yeah, I think the Eidolon would have been a really nice... I mean, he can still play the Eidolon next turn on the bright side. And it's also going to enable him to maybe take down that Young Pyromancer, especially because if Josh dedicates his turn to playing down this Blood Moon, he's not going to get many Young Pyromancer tokens.
Oh, he
Valeona.
will. It'll just be painful.
Okay. I would not fully recommend playing the basic forest or plains in Burn. I can understand if you want to do that, but it's not something that I would go about. So, going down to 13, and it looks like he passed the turn, doesn't have the
He
third
has no
land.
third land. Oh.
Yep. So, knocks that one down, Spell Pierces that one, gets the token, and we are heading into Eli's turn after Spell Piercing a Rift Bolt. Pretty nice. And...
Atarka's Command.
That's pretty good.
Commando Blowout.
If he swings and
Did
goes...
he attack with the Pyromancer?
He can deal 9 damage. Yeah, he did attack with the Pyromancer. And it's not a bad play, actually. So,
You should have a Dragon Claw in hand. Like I said, as the Blue-Red Delver player, you usually have 3 to 4 in your sideboard.
Okay. So, what have we got? Going for the fetch. We might just see the basic, trying to preserve life total just a little bit.
Nope, he does not have a Dragon Claw. He has Vapor Snag, Lightning Bolt, Blood Moon, Izzet Charm, another Young Pyromancer.
So we might just see the Vapor Snag, maybe the main option here.
Yep. Pull one of these guys out.
Yeah, during the combat, just to draw it off there.
Block the other one and take no damage.
Right, and that might be one way to go about this. The problem is that I would love to see Eli. Actually, I like playing the Wild Nikado right now. I mean, it's at least getting down before the Blood Moon resolves. And if we see... I would have liked to pre-board Eidolon, however. So, we see a Lightning Bolt.
And block both. That's not too bad,
That's not bad. So you take down the Wild Nikotl. It's an interesting choice to go on that one. Wouldn't command be 11 because the Rift was still cast? You are absolutely
It's
true.
the TJ signed Lightning Bolt.
Oh, goodness. Dictator for life, you are absolutely true. Right. I did completely forget about the Rift Bolt there. Have I ever saw an ally deck that is every time you heal, you damage the other player? I know that one exists.
Tiger Diablo?
It has not happened in our shop, however. But there is an ally deck that has done
Yep.
it in the past. So Grim Lavamancer coming down, able to do
Delver.
a good amount of board control.
Not really what he wants.
No.
I would probably Izzet Charm this
The Lav-
Lavamancer, because this is going to start blowing your board up.
Yeah, that's going to be a really problematic situation.
Or you need to Delver Vapor Snag.
Delver Vapor Snake just to get another block there? Then thank you! We like the new chat window. Also, if you are watching for the first time and you're on the fence about it, if you hit that follow button, David also added a pretty sweet animation, which I am a huge fan of. So thank you to all the people who are hitting that follow button. Thank you for joining for the first time. We are now 99 people away from 2,000 people. That has to be, like...
What do we do at 2,000?
Right? And also stick around because we've got a giveaway tonight, as it turns out, which is awesome.
There's the Vapor Snag on it. Play Delver Vapor Snag. Get a token. Be ready to block across.
Dark Slaughter, Nahiri is very good. It is very good. And as far as Dreadbore has... We can talk about that, actually, between rounds. I've liked Dreadbore for a little bit, actually. And at the end of this game, do we want to just say what the giveaway is?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll say it at the end of this game. Okay. Actually, Horcrux Tart, interestingly enough, your giveaway, not tonight. We got another thing to give away, but yours is going... We need, like, a really big occasion. Yours might be the 2,000 persons, something like that. Horcrux Tart, yours is going to have a special occasion, because it's awesome.
Yeah.
I might show it off tonight, though. I don't know.
No, you got to keep the secret.
I got to keep the
awesome
secret?
thing secret.
We'll just build the hype by vaguely talking about
Yeah.
it? Awesome.
Man, that's awesome over there. I'm just going to keep looking over and just comment how awesome it looks, and then I'll look back.
Okay. So, a nice attack in here. Josh currently tapped out 2 Swiss Spears, a Wild Nikotl, and a Goblin Guide. A lot of damage showing up.
Oof.
Blocking that one.
That's
still
a
in
dangerous
position.
block. I would block one of the Swift Spears.
Oh, and you are about to get blown out by 12 damage from Tarka's command. That is
1, 2, 3,
incredible.
7,
Oh my
8,
goodness.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Ooh, this is awesome. As far as why I haven't changed the name to giveaway, this particular thing is awesome, but not so far outside the realm, and I would like it to be more for the people who are just actually watching the stream, than bring in a bunch of people for something that I would like to get to one of the people who is actually someone who enjoys the stream rather than showing up for a giveaway, in this particular instance. So, that's my response to that one. Okay, so Josh.
So Josh is at 3. You should probably knock that little thing down.
Right?
bunch.
A massive hit from that Atarka's command. I mean, that's backbreaking. Not going for the block there. And Josh plays enough burn. I think he was just taking a calculated risk there, thinking
That
that...
he didn't have it.
Yeah. And, ooh, it is hurting. Jumbotron, thank you so much for joining. Though I'm pretty sure that I've seen you before, but if not, thanks for joining, or welcome back. Now, USMC Bucko HR? I'm guessing on that name. I apologize if I butchered it, but...
Hey, there's the land for the Blood Moon.
Thank you so much for joining all the people who are following. It does honestly mean a lot to me. And I'm really excited to have you guys joining. I hope that you guys enjoy the stream. Hopefully if you're following, that means that you do.
So do you put him on another... Well, I mean, any burn kills you.
Right now, Grim Lavamancer is a kill. Grim
Yes.
Lavamancer is sitting on the board as a way to just
Because you are at 1.
activate the Grim Lavamancer.
If
You
he
win.
untaps, he wins.
Yep.
Is it trying the Grim Lavamancer now?
I mean, the problem is that Josh is just dead. Eli has the kill in hand. Like, on board.
No,
can
he
have-
hasn't Izzet Charm. He can kill the Grim Lavamancer right now.
Oh, okay. Draws the fetch but can't activate it. The only problem is that he had to go for that one, This is so bad for Josh.
Ugh. If he could play the Pyromancer and any spell,
But
could
he
survive
can't
a
crack
turn.
the fetches.
No, I know.
Oh my goodness. This is brutal. I mean, he can't play out
Play the
enough to survive.
Pyromancer. And
Okay, I guarantee you what's about to happen. Josh is going to crack the fetch in response to anything that would kill him.
yes.
I guarantee it. So, we are going to see a win and 2 for Nia Byrne. That's going to leave us with a good amount of time in which Eric is going to be able to do 2 really cool things. 1 is find us another match, and 2 is maybe provide a beverage for me. A generic brand
Since
beverage.
Coleman didn't, do it.
Ooh,
Coleman.
and Eli having a case of Still Had All D's.
It's always a classic.
So let's head back up to the booth. Byrne taking it down in 2. Stick around because I'm going to be saying hi. If you have any questions, let me know. I'll happily talk about whatever you guys want to. And until we get another match up for the stream here in round 2, I'll see you up there. Hello everybody and thank you for joining. I'm super excited. I'm back and we get to tell you what we are going to be giving away tonight. Basically, as many of you are aware, we spent the weekend in LA playing some sweet Modern, had a whole lot of fun. I'll let you know when we do this giveaway. We have an extra one of these playmats from GPLA, and since we do, we thought, hey, let's send it to someone. So, while I'm not sure if I would go so far as to call it something completely outrageous and awesome, it's a pretty cool playmat. I like it, and if you stick around, we'll be doing a giveaway in just a little bit. Hopefully it's something that you guys think is worth trying to get in for. So, I'm excited. I did reveal it. I'm sorry without you, but I figured it was a good time.
What a meanie!
Well, here, you can hold it up too.
Yes.
But, looks like been considering playing Death Shadow in the side for this matchup. Actually, that hasn't been, that's not unheard of, and it actually is a pretty sweet way to go about it. I personally like it more than the Vampiric Link. Thoughts on the Bant Eldrazi deck? I honestly don't know how they managed to make that mana base work. That is basically 3 colors plus colorless. It's a pretty impressive deck, all things considered. It's not something that I would play, but I can get behind it. It's a very cool deck. And it looks like... okay, awesome.
Did you decide how we're picking people?
I imagine that we're just going to do the usual giveaway command where we give them a phrase to say. Yeah. Let's see, the chance he was able to meet me, how did that game go? Remind me what round that was, because I can tell you what it was based on round, but oh my goodness. Let's see, Mental Raid, when was that?
You met a lot of people.
And it's just, I can't remember the exact round that it was, unfortunately. Let's see, can the phrase be stroke the beer? Absolutely.
There we go. It can be.
What are my thoughts on Dreadbore? Losing instant speed does hurt. However, the big thing is that, interestingly, Dispel is one of the more played counterspells right now, and I think that Dreadbore has had a weird upside, along with Anger of the Gods and some of these sorcery-like value cards, for a little bit. And I think that that's a really powerful thing. Now, that doesn't make it better than instant speed, but the ability to maybe, if you're on 4 Terminates, you want a 5th of that ability because it's good. Having one that can get around one of the more played counterspells, especially against your deck, that is also able to answer problematic cards like Nahiri, like an opposing Liliana, or whatever creature that you want, I think that that means a lot. And while I'm not going to say that the card is incredible, I think that it's worth running at one of. And it looks like some are even running 2. Yeah. Round 4 didn't go well for me, unfortunately. Round 4 was one of my 4 losses to... That was to a Mardu deck that gained 17 life in Game 2 against me. It was uncomfortable for me as a Burn player. Oh, man.
Aparthia? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, yes. That's Aparthia.
I did see the Blue Moon lists. I am making some changes to my deck.
We actually ran through some changes that night.
Yeah, literally in the hotel Sunday night, we were sitting there thinking up changes, and then on the plane and in the airport, we were sitting there, and I think I finalized the list. Changes coming. We'll post the list on the Tapped Out when I get it figured out and put together.
Yeah. So that one went poorly.
Zabnek. Zebek? I don't know.
Zebezic.
Zebezic. There we go. Sorry. So Keranos versus Stormbreath. They're for different matches. Keranos is good against a black-green, like, Jund type deck.
Uh-huh.
But I have found myself bottoming Keranos twice this weekend with just Scry.
Do you
Just
have
like,
another match, by the way?
nope, they're all in games.
Okay, so we'll be getting one soon, though.
Yeah, I'll go back out there.
Okay.
So I found myself bottoming Keranos multiple times, and that felt bad. And I have moved him out of my deck as much as it pains me. I can understand Stormbreath to get around Path, but 4 toughness is not that difficult for a lot of decks to deal with.
Yeah, and I think that you're probably... I don't know. I'm not thrilled by Stormbreath Dragon either in that particular deck. I like the card in general. I gotta tell you, I'm still totally on board the Chandra. Like, if you're not running the Goblin Dark Dwellers, which are apparently becoming popular, if you're not running those, I still really enjoy Chandra.
Yep.
I think that that card has a huge amount of potential for just taking over a game. Black Iron Barkus, it is great to see you again. Horn, it's great to see you again as well.
The Bin, Tebin, so this weekend I was playing things that could win the game. Lots of Lightning Bolts, 4 Snapcasters, 2 P and Kieran, a Batter Skull, and a Chandra main.
Searing Blood, good, yes or no? Yes, but Searing Blaze is better if you have enough fetches. So you should be running Searing Blaze. If you don't have access to it, Searing Blood will work, just less effectively.
It also has a weird downside where they can kill their creature and they don't take damage, where with Searing Blaze, they still take damage.
Exactly. Mabogsley, great to see you again. Which Chandra am I recommending? I'm recommending Chandra Flamecaller.
Yep.
The
6-drop.
most recent one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the most recent one.
Pull that sucker up.
I can pull it up. I actually really like that card as a finisher. It's so good. So, let's see. I'm pretty sure I can do this. Yay! It's not nearly as neat as our other ones because I put this together and not David.
I mean, you can hit just show card and it'll put it up there.
But then it goes down to the playmat. So...
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I can guarantee you it does.
Oh. You want Kiki's
Yes.
Court versus...
Yes.
Move
over.
Yes, we do. Who's on? What game are you going?
We're going to game 3.
Who's on the
Kiki's
play?
wall.
Who's on the play?
Me.
Who is it? Ian?
What was that?
It's
Is it Ian? Okay, we have a sweet match.
Sorry, man.
Ian Price is your opponent.
So
Who's your opponent? That you were playing Ian.
It-
Colin?
No, you're playing Ian.
hold on.
It's Ian.
Are you David's opponent?
What?
Are you David's opponent? Thank you. Okay.
Yes, his name's Ian.
There we go. We have got it figured out.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think I spelled ad nauseum right even on the first try. I didn't even have to second guess it.
Keranos doesn't need Pro White. He's indestructible. The problem is Nahiri exiles target enchantment, which makes you sad.
Exactly. So we're gonna head on down because we've got a game 3 coming up. Ad nauseum versus Kiki Cord. Who do you think takes the edge?
Yeah.
We'll see you there. Well, it's hard to argue with logic like that.
Who's on the play?
I believe Ad nauseum is on the play, and I do
Okay.
have to think that the deck that is like Ad nauseum being a combo deck, Ian's not able to interact with it super well, but he does have cards in his deck that can interact with that. Interestingly enough, if he's still running Well-Wisher, he might be able to take down something like a Lotus Bloom. He also has access to some amount of artifact and artifact destruction, which can be decent.
If you get it out there early enough, yeah.
But I think that David is just the faster deck, and Ian doesn't have a whole lot of ways to interact with that. So I do have to think that David has a distinct edge in this matchup.
No one told me I'd have to think through an ad nauseum deck when I came to commentate today, TJ.
Right. No one told you. We do have the Bloom in hand. We do have what appears to be the Angel's Grace.
Yep.
This is a pretty good hand, all things considered. So we're going to suspend this Bloom, and we are also getting just
Rift
a
Sweeper.
Tackland.
Rift Sweeper. Bring
Oh,
it in.
love it. Oh my god. So Eidolon of Rhetoric is a really good one
yes.
as well. A turn 2 into the Pentad Prism. This is just going well. Oh my goodness. Like, I mean, David is so close to him right now. He's getting the pieces that he needs. Right now he's got a 2 mana thing there. So next turn he's possibly operating on the 5 mana that he needs before the bloom even comes off of suspend.
Yeah.
And and actually, this Kazai Pride Mage doing a decent amount.
Attacking with the bird. That is what Birds of Paradise was meant for, actually.
Possibly a little bit bold. Would you actually rather hit the Kazai Pride Mage already, take down that Pentad Prism?
Probably.
The only problem is, actually, he might be saving it for at the upkeep, taking down the Lotus Bloom. That would be my thought there.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha XY, I did well. I went 11-4 and took 140th place. I'm very proud of how I did. How about that? Is that more appropriate? I think I did very well. So, David, shocking into this situation, and Rockman, thank you so much for joining and following. We really appreciate that one.
5 mana.
He's
got 5 mana.
He's got 5 mana before the bloom.
6. He's got a Spirit Guide in hand. He's got 6 mana.
And he has the Ad Nauseam, and he wins. We are.
Nope, I'm not here.
Okay.
Can you squeeze in here real quick?
Okay. So, Million Little, I can appreciate that. And David has the win right now. We are going to see an Ad Nauseam, Angel's Grace. That's the win. So now, David can't lose. His life total can't
lose
go
the game.
So let's go ahead and show Angel's Grace. Man. Oh, I messed up.
Angels.
Is that Foil Islands? I believe so. So let's show Angel's Grace here, and it looks like that is just going to be a quick end to that one. Angel's Grace, you do Ad Nauseam to draw the entirety of your deck, which includes a lot of lands, and then you cast Lightning Storm using the other other 3 Simian Spirit Guides that you have.
Yep.
It's awesome. Lightning Storm, the only instant sorcery with an activated ability.
That card, if you've ever played against it, you're like, holy crap, how do I can do things, right? You can.
So Ad Nauseam, now 2-0 for our 4 rounds. Putting up a pretty decent fight. So let's head back into the booth, and I'll tell you what, Eric, let's try
See
again.
if there's another match.
Let's try and get another match, and also if I could get a generic brand energy drink.
Oh, you didn't specify.
I didn't specify last time, and
So
actually
that's
this is
not my
good,
fault.
but I'd like to have both.
He just said generic brand drink, and now he wants energy in his drink.
We'll see you there. And Parthia, I'll answer that in just a moment. So, oh, wrong button. Hey, look at that. I hit the wrong button. But, Lightning Storm, yes, it is an ability that any player can activate. But it means that if you want to be the last one to activate it, and what they will almost always do is go for enough to kill you, but keep lands in hand. That way, if you activate it, you gain control of it, they can then activate it again in response before the card actually resolves. So, yes, but usually they will have more land than you. Pithy Needle naming an incident. Gaimon tags, absolutely true. It's one of the coolest pieces of sideboard tech that there is for Ad Nauseam, which is the fact that you can name an instant.
There are 3 games going, and they're all in game 3.
I
tried.
Okay. The Alpha XY, thank you for... Oh, because I messed up on the camera switching. I did.
What a noob.
I know. Chirpskadai, Eric, I appreciate it. And I don't think of you as a lackey in any way. I appreciate your services and your efforts and your assistance to me, because it's very difficult to do this without you.
I prefer the term wench. Not lackey.
Fantastic. Oh, man. So we're talking about how sweet it is to name Lightning Storm with a Pithy Needle.
That's true, because it stops it.
Yeah. So it is pretty fantastic. You can name it. What did I lose to, TJ? I lost to 4 decks over the course of the weekend. I lost to, interestingly enough, Grixis Delver, Grixis midrange, Mardu midrange, and I lost
1 deck
to...
on day 2. What'd you lose to?
That was the Grixis midrange. What was the other one that I lost to? What was the other one that I lost to? Give me a moment to... Oh, no, the 2 Grixis, the Mardu... What was it? I'm totally
Nice
spacing
job
right
with
now.
your generic brand drink advertising all over the place.
Dang it. Dang it. Oh, fish. I'd lost a fish. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep. Which Burn typically does.
Yeah. So the Mardu midrange, it's so funny because at the end of the second game where they beat me, they were like, yeah, I built Mardu. I normally play Jund or Amzon, but I didn't want to lose to Burn. And I was like, well, you didn't.
That's true. Gain 17 life. That'll get there.
So it definitely went, should you buy a Binder in Staples or finish Modern Titan Shift? Whichever you are going to have more fun with is my answer to that one there.
Grixis.
Which do I like more, Grixis or Blue Red Delver? I prefer Grixis Delver.
At least right now, I think Grixis has better answers to things.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You also get to... Regular Delver folds to Burn and anything with Abrupt Decay, whereas Grixis Delver, you just drop a Gurmag Angler and you're like, here, Abrupt Decay that.
Have fun. And actually, that's kind of what happened, is in both of my games, what I came up against was a very early turn Gurmag Angler with plenty of removal for the creatures that I had. And then, like, unfortunately, in both, in my games, I had some mulligans that, like, I took, it was in 3 to the Delver. And what it was is in the games where they got me, it was with Gurmag Anglers, and unfortunately I saw some mulligans in which I just wasn't able to get enough going.
Yeah.
And that's a quick enough clock that I couldn't actually answer it very efficiently because they would kill the creatures, and I'd be sitting with, 3 burn spells in hand, which is fine, except for the fact that they're killing me in 4 turns.
War Leader's Helix, TJ, what do you think of it?
It is not worth playing unless you're playing Standard during Ravnica Theros, in which case it is very worth playing. But at the time, Helix is just better. I actually don't go anything above 2 in my curve at all. It's nothing but 1 and 2 drops.
War Leader's Helix is just Lightning Helix that got old and fat.
Alright. So, between Grixis midrange and Grixis control, there is a difference. I went against Grixis midrange.
I actually played against Grixis Control, which was sad.
Yeah. Man. Oh.
He said he beat Blue Moon! Boom!
Yeah!
I'm famous! Chapin said he beat me.
You were mentioned!
Is he just like,
Oh, man.
round 6, play Blue Moon, beat him. Next.
I mean, that's pretty much what happened. Hey, you got mentioned in a Patrick Chapin article.
I was playing Blue Moon, which, game 1 I won.
Mount Gizi, if I open a full Maelstrom Wanderer out of Eternal Masters, sure. I will see what I can do about getting that to you.
The new art on it looks pretty sweet, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a big old elemental, like,
Doing
flail in the arm!
If I get one, I'm sending it to you, but with exclamation point flail on it.
He's signing it.
You were 8-7 with the moon?
I was 8-7 at the end of the 2. I went 7-2 into day 2 and then ran into Jund a lot.
I eked by with 7-3 with a win and in against a Fortnite. Oh, it felt so sad. I apologize to that Fortnite.
This is my generic beverage.
But it was a pleasure playing you. But yeah, so if I happen to get one of those, I'll see what I can do. But definitely an exclamation point flail is going to be going on to it.
Yes, the Eternal Masters art is pretty sweet.
Volkar, it's great to see you. Thank you so much. And as always, stick around, everybody, because part of the cards, that's fantastic. Zabezic, it's funny you mentioned that. Yes.
Yes. If you don't land a Blood Moon, first off, they have Abrupt Decay, which they, you play Blood Moon, they float to, kill it. That's its own thing. Second, Raging Ravines are the bane of my existence. I died to many of them. Also Thrun.
Yeah.
Whoever designed that card hates blue players.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't kill it, and it just sits there mocking me.
What do we think about Goblin Dark Dwellers? I'm actually kind of a fan. A 4/4 with Menace that recasts a spell. I'm iffy on it. We're doing a little bit of testing with
We'll
Eric soon,
see how it
actually.
turns out. I might have it in my deck.
Yes, you should run Riftbolt. If it costs 1 mana and deals 3 damage, it is worth considering in your deck. That is absolutely the truth.
I had 3 Burst Lightnings main and 2 Spreading Seas main,
Oh yeah.
and I still lost to Jund multiple times. And to be fair, one of them I mulliganed to 4, kept the 1-laner, never drew land, and he had the turn 2 Bob, turn 3 Bob.
That's pretty rough.
And I'm like, well.
On the other hand, I did read Turtenwald's article on Infect, actually. 6 words, lessons learned from the GP. Actually, do you want to start that one off?
Oh, Lord, I'm horrible at this.
Okay, fine. I will
You
start
hit
it
me
off.
first.
Familiarity will reward you greatly every time. Every time I'm counting as one word, because I'm pretty sure it is. No, it's not, but it is now. In the every time. But,
Yeah, I can play.
Okay, I didn't know if you.
alright.
Okay.
And we have got round 3 starting. Riftbolt is not a 3 mana, though I did spend 3 on it once. But yeah, I think some of my early losses were because, you know, I haven't played Burn in a long time, in Modern particularly, but basically I haven't been playing much Magic lately, and I play a decent amount, but I do this stream so much that it's hard for me to really find the time to play a whole lot of Magic. And when I do, I was competing with Affinity before. So what I found was myself doing is, because of circumstances, I settled on Burn. And in the first early rounds, you know, 2 of my 4 losses were in the first 4 rounds. And I think part of it was because I was refamiliarizing myself with the deck. And then once I was able to get into the swing of things, I felt significantly better.
I found a matchup.
You found a matchup?
Yes.
What do we got?
We have Mason Zoo
Okay.
versus Ryan on Mill.
Who's on which side?
Mason is on the wall.
Mason on the wall going up against Ryan on Mill?
Yep.
Interesting. Now, this is not the one that people are going to be immediately excited about, which is the Burn deck, the Mill deck that did well, though I will say we can talk about that at one point. But I don't believe that this is the list, though it's possible that he ended up changing the list to accommodate into that one. But to my knowledge, this is a blue-black Mill.
Yep.
And what have we got here? Owen's list is really weird. Toner Noble. Actually, Bryce was on the exact same 75 this weekend.
Yep.
Oh no, with two changes. Instead of 4 Kitchen Finks, he had 2
Two.
Pulse of Marasa, 2
Yep.
Kitchen Finks. But actually, the No Spell Sky was interesting, and it worked out decently well. So it was pretty interesting there. So sorry, the camera's shaky because I was clicking buttons. I can certainly stop that. Let's head on down to the battlefield of battling on a playmat, I guess. I don't know. Let's have fun. See you there, round 3. Okay,
You
so
didn't save it again.
dang it.
It's alright. You're new to this.
I'm new to this. Dang it. You get me off a stream for a week, and I gotta refamiliarize myself with everything. Okay. So, Doro, if you can get in touch with me so that we can figure out how we're gonna do this giveaway, that would be phenomenal. And thank you so much. Okay. That way we can figure this out, because we are doing a giveaway for one of those GPLA playmats, which we will send to one of our phenomenal viewers.
It's right here. I'm touching it.
Okay.
I'm gonna rub it on TJ's face at some point, so you'll get that
Thanks.
on your playmat.
I appreciate that. That way it'll be my pores through the pages.
Yep. See what you did there? It's not funny.
Oh.
Do not encourage him, internet.
That is great. I am like I don't.
Maybe I'm just immune to your puns after the weekend.
That's possibly
If you
true.
put me, Bryce, TJ, and our friend Tyler in a room together, the puns are fast and furious.
And the amount of times that you try and flicker the pod is absurd. Oh man. So, Ryan looking at a hand with Glimpse of the Unthinkable, Mason, 3 lands, a Curdape, which is...
One of his new Arabian Nights signed Kurt Apes.
Yes, it is. We got Mason a fun little gift while we were there, because he was so... he wasn't able to make it to LA with us when he actually had, he was originally planning on to it. He wasn't able to join us. And then, when Coleman's deck was stolen, Mason stepped up to a level of generosity that we weren't particularly prepared for, and so we decided to pay it back to him a little bit. Okay.
You have a quote added to the battlefield of battling. I
Chromatic
don't know.
Blast? Yes. If you guys want that, we can do it. And look at that. That is a signed, personalized to Mason Curdape from Arabian Nights.
By the
followed
artist.
by
He was there.
a Hadron Crab.
That is a signed, personalized Arabian Nights Curdape and a Hadron Crab.
Oh, did it become Burn? I'm sorry. It auto-completed to Burn when I was trying to type Zoo. That's my bad. Yes, this is Zoo. My bad.
I told you he's new to this. It's fine.
Yes.
Sign the playmat and doodle on it.
So a Helix taking down the Hadron Crab. A really nice play by Mason, actually, and I can really get behind that.
Yes,
He's
the
able
crab is going to get out of hand.
Exactly, and especially when you're looking at these fetch lands, things like that, we might see a Glimpse of the Unthinkable. This is Esper Mill, however, because I see a Path to Exile in that hand.
Ooh.
And we are going for the Glimpse of the Unthinkable. So, whoa.
What was that?
That's a Tireless Tracker in Modern?
Apparently.
I mean, there has been, like, light talk of it, but that's interesting.
Apparently Mason is all in on that plan.
Oh my goodness. So is that a... let's see here. You know what? Whoever wins the playmat, if you request something, we will try and make it happen. I'll tell you that. So, Tireless Tracker coming in. I just got to bring this up so that people who are not used to Standard know what it does. What an interesting choice in this. Oh man, wow, such Doge. Getting a little bit extreme there, but I can appreciate it.
The second Glimpse of the Unthinkable.
Okay. Can we ban lands with stickers on them? I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know either.
Lands with stickers.
So, doodle on the back with a silver Sharpie? I'll see if I can find one. What have we got? So Mason, he's got the Treetop Village, which is going to be able to swing for 3, so he has the potential to swing for 5 this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan does still have the Path to Exile currently. Yokar, it's good to see you. Yeah, we got to meet Yokar.
We did.
Yes. You know, what are their records?
Magic.
Their cards? Okay, do you want to open up and find out when you have a moment? And we are going to see a path. Alright.
Undefeateds.
Both of these players are 2-0.
Blue Moon is not out there tonight because I'm in here.
Actually, Burn is, because even though I'm in here. And actually, so is Affinity.
That is art drawn on it, not stickers.
Yes. That is, those, basically, Ryan does a good amount of Puka trading, and anytime that he does, he exchanges a basic land with whoever does in that trade, where they just draw on the basic land, whatever they feel like.
Oh, the third Glimpse of the Unthinkable. No one ever expects it.
So, we have got...
Did Mason take his bonfires out of the deck?
I believe he took them out of the main board.
Oh my goodness.
I know. He's really, it's pretty much throwing me off there. He does have a 4-4, which is going to be a pretty decent clock up against this. So, right now, Ryan at 15, and you're looking at a 4-turn clock as it currently sits, and that's if Mason doesn't progress his board at all. Which means that Ryan does need to get ahead a little bit. We know that 26 cards have been milled. Okay, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, apparently a bonfire
7,
got milled.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, we're still looking at a pretty good amount of cards
What was that?
in Mason's library. That is a not. Oh, what's the name of it? I know what it is. It's draw 3 cards if a player has 20 or more cards.
Okay.
In library.
Yeah, that's just a
something-
recall.
No, something memories or something like that. We should put up a library size total. Actually, unfortunately, I did not prepare nearly
10,
well
20,
enough
30,
for game 2 and 3.
7.
Visions of Beyond. Thank you.
There you go. We'll have it for the next games.
for games 2 and 3.
We're not on the ball.
I will do that. Absolutely. Okay.
He didn't even have to delve for it. He can still snapcast all of those things.
Ryan
How'd
is
you
in
like
trouble.
the Snapcaster Glimpse? That'd be
Oh.
hilarious.
That would be brilliant. The only problem is that he's still pretty close to dead. So,
He is. Up, bonfire!
they're still in the main. Never. And is this just a bonfire for 1 and then activate to go for a perfect swing for...
Exacxies!
Brilliant. That's awesome. That's a really great play by Mason.
That was nice.
Not getting greedy and going all in on that, and instead just taking the 1 damage and then going for the exact 7 damage. Excellent play there. Oh my goodness. That is fantastic. fantastic. I love it. I love when things like this happen.
Love it when a plan comes together.
No kidding. So, into the sideboard. I'm not even sure what Mason
I
might
don't know
have
what's
for this.
going on. I don't know
Um,
either of their sideboards. I assume
Of
that
course, it
this
didn't
one
matter,
will have
but
Esper
one was
color
way
cards.
cooler.
And that one will have Naya color cards.
Miracle Zoo. Oh, sure he had the Helix, but Bonfire, much cooler.
I know. Why would you do that when you could Bonfire?
Right? So, did Esper know about Bonfire? Possibly. But realistically, it's not a card that you generally play around.
No, you don't play around the Bonfire of the Damned off the top. Just ask Brian Kibler.
Right?
That
Memories.
is probably the best look on anyone's face when you're just like, well, I
They got me.
lose.
So, thanks for joining. My name's TJ.
I'm Eric.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington.
Delayed
in,
reactions.
In the Pacific Northwest. If you are brand new, always feel free to hit that follow button. Join us again. We stream 4 times a week. What are my thoughts on the Eternal Masters cards? At this point,
Bomb
it is
diggity.
at this point, it is so good
Shut
that I'm getting. At this point, At this point, I am so impressed by what has been spoiled so far that I'm almost becoming skeptical.
That they're
Because
not going to be able to keep it up
yeah,
through the rest of it.
because like what has been spoiled is phenomenal. It's really, and it seems to be very much in line with the original Modern Masters as opposed to Modern
Yeah.
Masters 2, where the real, like, yes, there's the good mythics and there's the good rares, and that's going to be true of a lot of things. But the beauty of these sets is when you can put, hey, hi, it's good to see you. Dovescape, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the winning in. I appreciate it. But, yeah, I was really, what am I saying? Oh, yeah, the beauty of this is the uncommons and the commons, where you have these cards that should be attainable, like Chain Lightning.
Yeah.
A $10 card that doesn't need to be, right?
I mean, I want mine that I have to stay $10.
Mm-hmm.
How do we work on that?
I mean, keeping the original will definitely do decently well, so... Okay, so we have got... Berserk would be really good.
I would like to see Flusterstorm, because that's like a 70. Last I checked, it was 70. I don't know what it's at currently.
Mm-hmm.
But that thing is
Unreasonably
way up there.
expensive.
Yeah.
I would like to... I'm thinking maybe an Imperial Recruiter is the last Red Mythic.
Yeah, I can see that.
Only because it's such an expensive card. And Dovescape, they were some good games. It was a nice weekend, and it was fantastic having the opportunity to meet some people. Also,
SS Tolk? I don't know how you say that name. Thank you for following.
we appreciate it greatly. You are fantastic.
Favorite new art? Vampiric Tutor.
The Vampiric Tutor is really nice. It almost feels kind of like a low-hanging fruit to really say the Goblin Charbelcher, but it's
Because
really
he's
excellent.
shoveling in a Black Lotus and a Stormcrow and like a carrot.
Mm-hmm. Million Little, on the bright side, your Judge Foil Mana Crypt is not getting reprinted. Mana Crypt is. So yours will still be expensive.
It will.
So...
It's like saying, my Judge Foil lands are being reprinted.
Sylvan Library at 20. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be awesome.
Sneak Attack's pretty cool. They spoiled a lot of Mythics day one. I don't know if they were trying to like get the hype out.
Oh, Overwoot? Fun fact. Join us on June 11th. I'll be announcing this for Legacy. We're doing a Legacy Win-A-Box of Eternal Masters.
Oh yeah, I'm playing in that. By
We're
the way.
doing a Legacy tournament.
Bring in
And
Reanimator.
We're going to be doing a big old Legacy, well, a decently big Legacy tournament Saturday. Is that a Saturday? I don't know. It's the
Saturday.
11th.
It's a Saturday.
So join us for that. It's going to have a top 8. It might dig into Modern a little bit, but if we're streaming Legacy all day starting at like noon, that's not the worst thing in the world, right? So, oh, I'm so excited for that one. Man, everything about cascading into a Squadron Hawk would be beautiful.
And then go get all the others. And get Cabal Therapied.
Oh,
I'm excited to Cabal Therapy someone with Squadron Hawks.
I'm excited to Chain Lightning people. I'm really thrilled about that one.
You're just going to draft all the Chain Lightnings.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that comes by. He's not even red. Just mine.
Yep.
Mine.
And Aparthy is bringing up an interesting point where if you look historically at the Modern Masters sets, the cards that were the mythics and rares haven't really gone down
They've
in
gone
price
up
largely.
mostly.
They have mostly gone up, and it's really at that common uncommon slot that you find the more attainable things.
Yeah.
So I really don't think that it's an awful choice to go for that one. Okay, but definitely put on your calendars. I'm gonna keep telling you guys every stream starting now, going forward. Legacy Win-A-Box. It's gonna be big. Mason putting down the smiley face, which is adorable. Okay, so actually I kind of like that. Yeah, for the word, because of that.
That works.
Yeah. All right, so let's see here.
Up. Mason's mulliganing. Vargasarn, welcome. Thank you for following. It's swell of you.
Vargasarn? Hey, are you Vargas? If
Are you
this
Vargo? Vargas? I don't know.
any chance that you're Vargo? Or the
Hope
Vargas from Reddit?
That'd be fine.
That'd be fine too. Oh man. Baleful Strix shouldn't be rare.
It should if you're playing in limited and you don't want someone drafting the Baleful Strix I have 7 of these deck. Because that would be bonkers.
That would be very good. So, let's go ahead and get this library account. Currently, Mason is at 24, we would assume.
He's not at 24.
He just scried.
Well, yes, but he has 6
I'm
cards
sorry,
in hand.
54.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said 24, but in my mind, you know what, I'm just, whatever. So, Ryan going off with a Jace's Phantasm early on. It's the 1/1. That ends up getting +4/+4. Able to basically act as almost an alternate win condition by applying that pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Now Mason down to 53 cards currently. And 2 open 7 uncommons in a draft. So, I mean, it's still
Luck sacks.
So, a Bolt just taking it on that one, and I think Mason may be recognizing that the creatures are really key to Ryan's strategy, and if he can keep those off the board, then his creatures will get the work done, maybe at just a slower time frame.
Yeah.
Ryan going down to 17 at the moment, with Mason staying at 20 with that basic.
It's a special basic. Why is that special, TJ?
It's a special basic? Oh, because someone completely defaced it.
It's true.
Oh, man. And we have a Glimpse the Unthinkable. We are going to be losing, looks like 13 from that count, so we're going to be down to 40 cards in the library for
No, it's
Mason.
10 cards.
Oh, is it just 10?
It's 10.
Oh, that's way better.
43.
Easy. Okay. Can't believe actually keeping a library. That's dedication, even though the original guy said he was pretty sure it was trolling. Oh, no. I'm willing to do this. Absolutely. The one time that we were previously able to, I really enjoy being able to do that. So he's actually down to 42 at the moment. We're going to see a fetch, which is going to knock him down to 41. Now, ooh, and an Archive Trap is about to nail him for 13. That's the one that
That's
I
the
was
one
thinking
that's
of.
13.
So we are going to be heading down to... Oh, that's going to be painful. 28. I mean, that's rough.
I played against this deck once. He had the triple Archive Trap.
No way.
I was very upset.
No.
With that, I'm like, all right, there goes my deck.
Oh my goodness. So I am getting ready to make that switch here. Mason, definitely, I mean, I would almost say that that's kind of, once you're sub 30, is kind of the point at which I would start feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
Right? So, and especially with Ryan still at 17. So we're going to see that.
Response, Archive Trap.
Nail that one, and then we are going to go back down here. 2 Nacatls in a row, a decent amount of land. If we start seeing that Mind Grind card, the one that makes a mill to 4 land, that's going to be a really good one too. And I really like that card as a finisher in these decks.
Yeah.
Because the more that you mill with these set total ones...
It's Mind Funeral.
Mind Funeral, thank you. The more that you can hit those lands, if, 20 cards in the library is a lot less to have those 4 lands than 30 cards in the library. So I would recommend hitting the 10 first and then going for it. And a Hedron Crab comes down. Do we have the land drop? Yes.
He's got the old double land drop because that's a fetch.
So we're gonna be going down to 25.
And he's fetching.
And
Down
we're
to
gonna
22.
This is low. Are we looking at a game 2 possibility? Like, I think we might be looking at a game 3 because Mason's not applying enough pressure. I mean, he's got currently on the board a 9-turn clock. That's not enough to go up against this.
No. Oh, not the Kurt Ape.
Not the Kurt Ape. Oh, thank you to Valeona. Mind Funeral is the
There
one.
goes
that I
10
was
more,
looking for.
down to 12.
Natural order has been spoiled.
Good.
Wow.
I'm excited, actually. That needs to be redone.
And we are down to 12 cards in the library. So, I think we might see him pick up his library and check it, but we're at 11. He's dead to an archive trap. He's dead to another Mind Funeral. I mean, I guess not dead yet.
Probably a Mind Funeral will end it.
A Mind Funeral would end it. I mean, a lot of things right now.
He milled 6 from the crab. You mill 3 each time land enters.
Yep. So he went for the fetch line, got the other one, and I think they got
That
it.
Scavenging Ooze can eat a lot.
That Scavenging Ooze is not going to go hungry, I can
No.
tell you that. Just taking the block at this point.
No, he didn't block. He just took it.
Yep.
Blocked
I'm
it
sorry,
with his face.
I'm sorry, I meant to say just taking the damage. Woo. And, oh, that's an archive trap in hand. And the Mesmeric Orb, so Mason functionally at 8 cards right now.
Mesmeric Orb.
Oh my goodness.
Funny thing I learned this weekend from one of my friends playing, if you forget to mill from your things on tapping, you get a warning.
And we are going down another 3. We're to 8 cards in hand. He's going to be milling 5.
The white
Oh, I'm
creature
sorry,
is
that-
the Lone Lion?
We go for the attack, trying to... Is that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the loam line. Okay, Dark Slaughter, that is a loam line. It's a 2-3 on the board currently. Ooh, I didn't get a count there, but that looks like 8. I'm pretty sure I'm right on the money. No, he drew a card this turn, which means that he'd be...
7.
So that's 7. Oh my goodness. And thank you to Tevin there. So, 7 cards in the library. Ryan does not have a whole lot of work to do because Mason, the more that he tries to actually lay out his board state here, now he functionally has 3 cards in the library after drawing next turn. I mean, life gain is not actually going to be too productive at this point.
No.
And the more...
Atarka's
my-
command?
I think he's just accepting that he is not going to take this game.
I mean, as you go out, you might as well do some damage, right?
So we're going to be down to 5. Or, oh no, he went for a block. Okay, I'm sorry. He blocked 4 of that. So, that's going to eliminate a lot of Mason's potential. We get the...
Mesmeric Orb on the other side.
Ooh, this is about to be beautiful. I think we're on the verge of seeing a legitimate mill kill. Mason, about to
Milling
mill
5.
5.
And he has 7.
He's going
Nope,
to...
nope, he needs to mill. Mason, you need to mill. Okay.
Oh, is he down to 2?
The card he drew needs to be milled.
2, 3, 4. Was I off? No. Okay. That looked like it was just a single card.
It's 2, and then he would draw his card for turn, which he did. Okay. So
No, I'm
there's
pretty sure
one
he's
card
got
left.
2 cards. I think it was... Oh no, he was at 7. You're right. He's at 1 card in hand. If he is not able to revive the kill this turn, then... Oh, this is beautiful.
I mean,
This...
I don't see a win this turn.
Depending, with him at 9, he's currently swinging for 5. He has the
He could
ability to
eat
get some pump spells
2.
going, right?
He could. So he's swinging for 5, 6, 7.
A Boros Charm.
And a bolt.
A Boros Charm locks it out too. Any amount of burn actually has the potential. I don't see any of
If
it.
he's got a lightning bolt,
I
he's
do
got the win.
I don't see
He's
any...
gonna fetch.
Going for checks his last card to shuffle it up.
Please cut this. Archive trap. No. He doesn't have priority currently. He can't cast that yet.
He archive traps the one Knight of the Reliquary. Oh, fantastic. Oh, goodness. So Mason going down. Knocks him down to 2. And then, Mason is dead to... Oh, I'd love to just see Ryan pass the turn.
Oh yeah.
Shortcut.
Go.
Draw, go.
All right. Game 3.
And let's get a game 3. That is fantastic. Oh man, Magic is fun. Is Magic not fun? Like, I
Depends
don't
on
know.
which side of the table you're on currently.
Right, but I gotta say, it's moments like these, and it's just the game in general. It's the community. It's the fact that things like this exist I don't know. I have never once found myself in a position in which it felt like a chore or it felt like a monumental task to like be involved with this community, and it's because of stuff like this. It's just the game and the community are excellent. This is a perfect situation of that. Ryan tosses together a burn deck heading into a game 3 after going 2-0 in the early rounds.
It's a mill deck, not a burn deck.
Man.
It's similar.
And yeah, and you could play 5-color Delve Fetish. That's awesome. Oh, this is brilliant. Yeah, I would say Magic's fun. I would. I dig it. I'm all about it.
Just remember, if you're going to die, at least shoot a lightning bolt at their face on the way out.
Okay.
My scape shift opponent wouldn't let me do that. You were there for that, right?
Yeah. You done for that?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So, for all of you watching and waiting, at the end of this round, we will be doing the giveaway. So stick around, and in probably within the next 27 minutes, we'll be doing a giveaway. So keep your eyes open for that one. Dora will be the person moderating that one. Oh, Dark Slaughter, that's brilliant. Mill is just burn but less fun. Well, I think everything is burn but less fun. But Mill operates on definitely a different way. There's a small reason to play it, which is what we kind of saw at the GP this weekend. Does that make it phenomenal? Not really, but it does make it pretty cool. Okay.
That is true about Lantern not letting people have fun.
That's true.
I made my opponent kill me, though. He had me locked out. I could not win the game at all. But he had not presented a way to kill me, so we played for another 20 minutes until he found his gear per Aether Grid.
He didn't just mill you?
No, he tried. He found his grid first.
Will we say in stream when? Yes. What is the giveaway? Well, if Eric here would like to bring up what we will be giving away at the end of this round, we recently went to GPLA.
And we got multiples of these.
Turns out we'd like to give one to one of the Fortnites. So, that's kind of what we're doing. We're pretty excited there. So keep your eyes open on that one. By the end of this round, we will be doing that giveaway. Hopefully it's enjoyable for you all. And
it's sweet art if you like Jace and like the story of Innistrad.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about it. I like the art. The card itself I'm not sold on.
Is there any deck more unfun than Lantern? Not really.
No.
I would call that one the main fun police in Modern. I mean, I've played it before. It's all kinds of fun. Did you see how much the mats were buying the playmats off of people?
20?
I don't
15
know.
Or 20.
I don't know.
I don't remember. They're
Maybe
probably not buying them
5?
for that currently because they're not there.
Yeah. I don't know. Eggs? Eggs is a decent one.
Eggs is hilarious because you can watch your opponent fizzle about half the time.
Yeah. Okay. So, what have we, there's always a deck that isn't fun. Pretty much. Anybody who's a Legacy player out there, let me ask you. I've heard some rumblings over that card pour over the pages getting played in High Tide, and I'm curious about any Legacy players in there if they have any thoughts on it. Okay.
My thoughts are I don't play High Tide, so I'm not that worried.
Oh, they're buying the mats at 5? Oh, well that's fine.
Sure.
Well, we're also paying shipping.
It could be yours. For free.
Okay, why are the subs called that way? I'm not quite sure what you are asking, to be honest. Oh, okay, 7. Thank you so much for that one. Alright. And B-Proxy, thank you. B-Proxy, it's good to see you again. One of our more elusive mods, but I'm pretty sure you said that your schedule is going to allow you to join us more often, which is very exciting for me. It's good to see you. I'm pretty thrilled. Oh, man.
The problem is High Tide is so already refined down to what it needs to do. I don't know that there's a lot you would want to take out to add it back in.
That is true. Oh, why we call them Fortnites. Oh, well,
Team Fortnites.
actually this came because of that, but it's mostly because we're streaming from a store called Geek Fortress, and our mods have swords, which is kind of like knights.
It's true.
And then it just is kind of a catchy word, Fortnites, in which it's already kind of a term, so it becomes like a slight play on words, even though we don't really do a 2 weeks thing. But it's what I like to do, and it's the term that I've affectionately given to you as well as us. I guess people just involved at all with it.
It's true.
So, pour over the page. It just seems like time spirals cousin. That's reasonable. But you hopped into our own stream.
I did.
Beautiful. So we do have the glimpse, the unthinkable. We've got, is that double archive trap?
That is
Ooh.
2 at least. Oh, he's got him right in front too. He's waiting for that fetch. He's gonna be like, all right,
Ooh.
fetch.
And Mason
Response.
going for a mulligan here. Ah, man. Do we have any Mono Blue Tron players here tonight? You played against it Monday night in round 5 of your weekly Modern event. We do not tonight. Josh, one of our Mono Blue Tron players, is currently playing Delver, and Bart is not here today, but we do have people who play Mono Blue Tron here. Fortnite's is mediocre. Aw, I really like Fortnite's, actually. That's unfortunate.
But the fort report we should do for our tournament stuff, and just a podcast to be like, here's what's on our minds, Magic. It would basically be our chat, our group chat on Facebook, just in podcast form. It would be David's Crazy Brew, you and Draven talking about random cards, and then me and Bryce just like, what?
So, looks like keeping a hand of 5. So he's got 55 cards.
He's
in
going to
the
fetch, and it's going to bite him.
Oh,
There go
goodness.
26 cards.
So we're down to 54.
Well, 27 with the...
And then we're about to be down to 34 cards right there. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is about to be beautiful. This is about
Oof.
to be beautiful. What do you mean gets the outsider, actually? I'm not quite sure what that means. Oh, do it. I'm so ready for this.
Oh,
Oh, you're down
Goodness.
to 34. Oh man, so this mill deck starting off with a quick mill 20. Mason going down to 34 cards in the library. A Kataki in there to force him to pay for the Mesmer Core?
so the way you sideboard against Mill is you take your 15 and you shove it into the main board. And then you're like, there you go! Mill 15 more.
Oh my goodness.
I hope that yep, the Gaddock Teague, I bet that's what he did. Can I use that against that? No.
Oh man. This is excellent. The Alpha XY, I'm not quite sure what you meant by that, but that is... Oh, you're right, it is actually 26, not even 20. So he's 6 cards lower. He's at 28. He's sub 30 at the end of his first turn.
You know,
Oh my
That'll get there.
goodness. This is... Oh. I like the name Fortnites. Yeah, it is 28. I fixed that. My bad. I was thinking of Glimpse the Unthinkable.
he mathed right.
I mathed right. So, Mason's going to be heading in... Oh my goodness, that is beautiful to see.
Now I'll play my land.
I guess I can get started in this game.
Gosh.
But now it's like they both milled to 5, but Mason just left half of his deck at home.
Can I just play with half today, guys? Is that a thing?
Oh my goodness.
That is Archive Trap. It costs 5 unless an opponent has searched the library this turn, in which case it costs 0 and they mill 13. It's alright. The traps are an interesting thing out of original Zendikar.
Oh man. They were... I can't handle
TJ's
it.
dying.
This is amazing. Oh man, I can't handle it.
Now, if you're Mason, do you fetch again?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely you do. And a Jace's Phantasm
That's a
come out.
5/5 for 1.
That looks-
5/5 flyer for 1. I'll take it.
I will. Right now I'm assuming that he's still on 60, but it's possible that he just slammed in his
Is he
extra
gonna fetch?
15.
This is where you see how much Mason cares. Does he respect it?
Oh man.
Boom.
And we are down
Have
to
it.
26 cards in the library. Oh man, Chandro, thank you so much for joining. It's awesome having you. That and anybody else who is brand new, always feel free to let us know that you are on the newer side in the chat. I'd love to welcome you by name. It means a lot to me for you to be joining us, and I'm really excited to have you.
Path to Exile, swing for 3.
Beautiful. Now you're the intimidating one.
I have a Nicodle. Ha!
Oh man, I think he might still have a bolt as a removal spell, but my goodness. 26 cards, and Ryan does have a glimpse of the unthinkable. I think we're about to see that one and see Mason go down to 16.
Mason's just looking longingly at the cards and
Oh my goodness.
hello, McPatches.
Me llamo Juan Blanco. Thank you. I even said it correctly this time. I know that you're not entirely on the north side, but I'll give you a shout out anyway. Siryu, it is good to see you. McPatches, good to see ya. We have got Mill that started off with 2 quick archive traps against the turn 1 Decadal, and Mason sitting with 26 cards in the library.
Is this the Bolt or is this the other? Oh, double. Actually,
25 cards in the library.
this is a clock that could get it done.
Two 3/3s?
I mean 6 a turn is not bad.
6 a turn is not bad. Slavordal, thank you so much for joining. It's awesome having you. Oh, man. This is delightful. Give that manager... Cheers.
Oh, here's the glimpse.
And we're down to 15. Oh, man. This doesn't get any better.
He really needs Burn in his hand. Like, he needs to draw a lightning bolt, hit with a lightning bolt, and play another Nikadal this turn.
Slavordal, again, thank you for joining. If you ever do have any kind of questions, comments, feedback, anything like that, always feel free to let us know. We do like to be interactive with the chat as much as we possibly can while providing this commentary. So if there's anything that we can, if there's anything that we can ever, do to improve the stream, always feel free to let us know. It's all about putting on a show for you guys.
Didn't you already play a land this turn? Isn't this turn 2?
Mason?
No, Ryan.
No.
Oh,
no, it is
Mason
not.
miss a land drop?
I don't believe it is. Let's see, we have the fetch in there. I don't believe. I think because he's drawn 2 cards, so no, I'm pretty sure that this is his 3rd turn. He got Path. That's it. That's
Oh,
why he's
okay,
watching.
gotcha. I was
That's
like, where did the land come from?
That's it.
Ninja of the North.
Oh man, they're letting us know about that Path. They are letting us know.
Path, 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 path. There you go. I mean,
That's a clock, right? Like,
draw 3. Ugh.
I mean Mason.
I think there was a path, right? Is that what happened?
No, he went on a journey.
Ah.
Paul. Love it. So, what have we... I mean, Mason's sitting on 14 in the library, and he's in so much trouble. But Ryan...
Ryan has to mill him this turn.
Ryan has
Or
to know
play
his turn.
a couple blockers.
A couple, like...
Two crabs?
He doesn't have the Hadron Crab, because otherwise we would have seen him play it before the land,
Yeah.
right?
Well, I mean, this is his next turn.
Oh, you're right. I can't mess anything up. I'll never live it down. Oh, absolutely, that's true. I always go based on that assumption that you guys will be brutal.
Draw 3 more cards?
Let's dig. And any kind of removal spell, a Lingering Souls won't do it right now because he can't cast unless he actually... You said that this is his turn 4? I think you're right. I think you are correct.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the Wargate. To be fair, I mess up a lot in the stream. Nah. And, okay, so that's
So
something
I
that we don't
assume
have.
he has no crab,
Yeah.
or he'd be down before that land drop.
Actually, a Lingering Souls right now would be excellent.
Yes.
So if we had, and
But-
we're gonna pass back. Do we have
ooh.
maybe the Path to Exile?
If he doesn't have a path, he is dead. Combat Mason says. Swing it.
So we're at 13 cards in the library for Mason, and I think
Does
Mason.
he doesn't have cryptic. Like, he doesn't. May I see your graveyard? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
That's always disconcerting when you're playing. Can I see your graveyard? It's like, okay.
I mess
Why?
up the correct amount. Hippie Pancake, I know that that's you. I know that you're the player there.
What?
That's Crypt Incursion.
Ha!
Yes! This is phenomenal! Oh, man!
Oh my. Well,
Exile all the creatures from target player's graveyard. Gain 3 life for each card exiled this way. Oh my goodness!
If only he had the Atarka's command in hand.
If only. How much life does he have?
51. Oh no.
You think Mason can clock him that fast?
3, so he's swinging 8 per turn.
I think Mason's gonna draw faster than he can deal damage to Ryan. And then he takes the 8 to go down to what 40?
43.
Oh my goodness. Okay, are we at what? What's
Okay.
happening there?
What are we at?
Wait, hold on. We're at
He was
50.
at 58. He's at 50. Okay.
50.
That's even more hilarious.
Okay.
They're trying to figure out how to represent 50 on here. There we go.
Oh man!
This was a good choice for the stream. I'm not gonna lie.
This was a great choice. Beautiful. Ah, this is awesome.
He's gonna draw more, because apparently he can't get him. Oh my!
This is
Poor Mason.
beautiful.
There we go. Mind Funeral. Middle till you hit
Oh.
4 lands.
And there's 13 cards in there right now.
4, 5,
Oh, the odds are
1. This is not going well.
2, 3,
1 more. 1 more. How many cards you got left?
6, 7, 8, 10,
No?
11. Ah!
He gets a draw step.
You get a turn.
This is why tables get flipped. And you only find this kind of generic brand excitement here at Geek Fortress.
Oh man, what is happening?
Alright, what is
Alright.
it? You gotta flip it. Pyrite Spellbomb?
Oh
He says
no,
he brought it in.
Mason is still dead.
Oh, he's
Absolutely.
very dead. Very dead. He knows this. We can hear him. He's like... he hopes it's his Pyrite Spellbomb that
Slam
says draw a
it.
card.
You slam it. Oh, I didn't slam it. Felden's Cane.
Elixir of Immortality. Yes! Boop, back in.
He can't even activate it.
That's true. Land, shock. Now we can. Path his own guy. Go grab a land.
Apparently we're going to search his library and swing for 6. Oh, man.
More like generic Fortress.
Now, you know what that means. For all of you who've been watching, to the, oh my goodness, almost 300 people,
Hi, everybody.
stick with us because we are about to do a giveaway for you.
We're going to do the thing.
So stick around. Do you want to hold up the, let's get back up to the booth and
Yes,
then we can
and then
kinda
I'll
show
hold
what
up
it
the
is.
awesomeness.
And we have got a giveaway coming up now. Hello, and thank you for joining as we both raise our heads in a very alert fashion.
yes.
My name is TJ.
I'm Eric.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, playing some Modern. If you guys haven't hit that follow button yet, always feel free to. It means a lot to us. Thank you to the almost 300 people who are watching right now. We're about to do a giveaway.
We are.
And hold it up. We have got the GPLA playmat because we went there. And it
We
turns
did.
out that we have an extra. And here's the face caressing that you were talking about earlier.
Told you you'd get some TJ face caressing.
Oh my goodness. So, we, who made the transition, that would be the amazing David
Bradbury. He's
So-
done all of our, fun things. Thank you for, following.
Alright, so,
Art
keep an eye
Predator.
out. Dorotheus, one of our mods, is about to start the giveaway. He will tell you what it is, and as soon as we announce it, I will let you know, and we are going to run it for, 2 minutes, 3 minutes? How about 3 minutes? Something
Not
like that?
Strix. Thanks, everyone, for following.
Yeah.
We really like it.
It's good timing, too. Alright, so do you want to
300
say
even.
3 minutes from when it goes?
Do you want me to start a timer?
Well, we have one.
Oh.
Yeah.
How convenient.
So, we're going to do this, yes. So let's
Stroke the
do...
beard with the playmat. If you win, I will rub my beard all over this for you if you'd like.
And we are going to, Doro's going to fire it, and as soon as we see what it is, so that you guys don't enter it too soon, you are going to want to just enter the word that is typed. It is clue. Type all caps clue for the next 3 minutes. Fill up this chat.
Do it
Hit
now!
Go for it. I'll let them know
Spam
when
it.
to stop. Yes, we will ship it internationally because it's just a playmat, so
Yep.
I'm willing to make that extension. Hit that blue button because it's going to be a whole lot of fun. While you're doing that, if you haven't yet, hit that follow button because
It's
we stream,
right down there. Thanks, Morkadin.
because we stream 4 times a week. These times are all Pacific Daylight Time, but every Monday at 6:30 we stream Standard. That's a recent inclusion. Every Wednesday at 7, which you're currently watching, we stream Modern, as well as every Saturday at 6. And every Friday at 7:30 we stream Legacy. We do a lot of streaming. It's going to be so much fun. Actually, I love doing it. I'm sitting in here for like 20 hours a week, and it is phenomenal.
He loves just sitting in here talking about Magic.
Pretty much.
Well, he loves talking about Magic other places too, but he likes in here. So
I am absolutely loving it. And are we that close? We are 79 followers away from getting to 2,000 in the same instance. This is awesome,
amazing.
right?
I think 2000 will require some arm flailing.
Right. Now, as a heads up to anybody who is entering it, it will only count your submission a single time, just as a quick note. But man, this is a lot of people, and I think we're still in the second minute, actually.
Yes, we are.
So, man, we are going to keep it going, but thank you to all the people who are hitting that follow button. It does mean a lot to us. We will be getting back to some Magic pretty shortly, actually.
No,
We
our
should-
chairs don't have cushions. We're
No.
sitting on like
They are
hard plastic chairs. There we go.
Honestly, this feels like a home to me at this point. Yes, you only need to type it once.
I mean, you only need to.
Mill for the finals. If people are interested in seeing Mill for the finals, otherwise we can try and get some of the other matches on, and then try and get Mill on possibly for a game 3, something like that. But since we already saw it, we may not go for it. It's up to how you guys want to go for it.
Seahawks suck. What?
I mean, they're my number 2 team. I can tell you that.
He's a Steelers fan.
I'm a Steelers fan. Hello to Wooberg and Company. Thank you so much for joining. It's awesome having you. To anybody who's still in there, you've still got about 30 seconds left to hit just all caps clue into the chat to get a chance to win this. Hold it up, Eric, please. Sweet playmat from
GPLA.
GPLA, which we went to, which we are very excited about. We've
Pouring
got
over
some-
pages.
It's Jace pouring over some pages because he has got some research to do. So we'll send it to you. Yes, we're willing to do international. You've got about 10 seconds left. Horcruxed Heart, to be fair, I was brainwashed when I was a kid. So my dad brainwashed me to be a Steelers fan. And so, Doro should be stopping it in just a moment, and we will be having a winner who will want to get in touch with me via Twitter if they are able to. And I think we should be getting it any moment. Either that or it's going to go slightly longer because Doro has
there
a
we
chat.
go.
And the winner is Juice.
369.
369. Congratulations to Juice 369. It's awesome having you. I don't get to see you in the chat too often, but
Tez
it's
Mizzet.
Juice
I love the name.
361. Yes, you did. If you want to get in touch with me on Twitter at RedBaronMTG, if you have it, then that would be the best way.
We could message, I guess.
And
Seems silly.
let's see. Can you? And let's do that. So, Doro is going to be sending you a whisper of a particular keyword so that we can know that it actually was you, and then we're getting it figured out.
I am undefeated.
What?
There are 3 undefeateds.
So it's going to be. Oh,
It could be.
man.
It could be Mill versus
nauseam.
Ad Nauseam. It could be Burn versus Mill. It could be Burn
So
versus
Burn, Ad
Ad
Nauseam, and Mill are our 3 undefeated decks.
Modern.
Dr. Newrock? I don't know.
Oh man! Also, people love the new animation. It is
Awesome.
awesome. It usually starts a chain lightning.
People just keep.
Yeah.
I like it. And that's a good thing for a hype train.
There you go.
Chain
The
lightning.
Yeah, someone came up with it. I can't remember at the moment because I'm too hyped up on getting this
Burn
play out
versus
to someone
Mill
else.
awesome.
will be hilarious. if that's the
Okay,
case.
so it's time to answer
We'll
us.
see.
When it's the finals, your 3 decks that the finals are going to be are Burn, Mill, and Ad Nauseam. Do you guys want the finals on? It'll likely be a fast match, and we can try and get something else. So let us know. If you guys say yes, we can make that happen and try and get the one of the 2 undefeated decks. It'll be 2 of those 3 going up against each other. 2 of them will make the game go pretty fast. Though, I can't speak of this while David's around, but there's an interesting factor.
Interesting factor. Now, I'm heading out. There's still, I think, 2 games left. So just so you know for timing.
I mean, we've got
Sounds good.
2
Thank you.
minutes left in the round. Though.
And it looks like a lot of people are wanting that one. So,
Mill versus Ad Nauseam. If that's the finals, that would be anything versus. It's just going to be a race.
Caesars, thank you so much for joining. It's awesome having you. Tebin, it's great seeing you. I apologize. Are you saying interaction with us? If so,
I think he means the decks have been playing by themselves.
yeah, it's been pretty interesting. The
I
decks
mean, we
that we've had
watched
on there.
Burn versus Blue Red Delver.
Mm-hmm. And see, it should be a sword, thrusting across, or swiping down at the person's name. Ah, Black Iron. That is a good thought, and I will pass that on to David. Actually, I mean, I really like this bolt because it's Bolt and it's me, but nonetheless, it's pretty cool. Okay, so Juice.
Balance got spoiled a while ago.
Man, I'm so excited there. And thank you to all the people who are just joining. We're at almost 300 as we're getting ready to head into the final play round. I'm really excited about that. And actually, after that, we are 50 people away from 2,000 followers. 2,000. Do you remember?
Boy, that's pretty sweet over there.
This is super
Nope,
sweet
they don't
over
get to
here.
look at it.
Oh, yes,
Oh.
we can appreciate this. Which I think that we can
That
do.
is a nice item.
That is an item which was brilliantly made by someone who... What happens? You know what? Let's make it that when we get to the 2,000, this mysterious item that is just off camera will be going
It's
to
pretty
one...
sweet. Like, I might just hop in the chat when it's time. Just like, there we go.
Nah, no mods allowed, unfortunately.
know.
But I am working
I'm
out
not
on...
a mod. You haven't made me a mod.
You're a host, it counts. Unkempt Thought, thank you so much. Man, I'm thrilled because honestly, I can remember it was very recently when I was absolutely thrilled that we were even getting close to 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was recent. So, I am really just in constant awe of this. It is a nice item.
See?
One of these days, yeah, but a Mega Fry? I don't know what that even means from the Lerman, but I appreciate it. Nah, he's not offended. He's not a mod. He'd rather be on this end.
I don't watch very often because I'm either playing or in here, so
Oh, man.
I'm a wench. See? That's a throwback to earlier in the stream, all you people who weren't here earlier. You missed the joke.
As far as that, I am actually working on some ideas as far as doing a mod appreciation so that I can actually toss something their way because they have been so phenomenal all the time. This is the part where I give all of you credit, which is all the time. But we have the phenomenal chat. Yes?
We do.
Like, absolutely incredible. It is always a pleasure working with you guys, and in the smaller case, we have a really fun team of mods who are willing to have fun and interact with the chat, and they're very much in line with the ideas that we have, which is to try and be interactive and have fun and provide something that's both somewhat informative but also just entertaining at its base level.
It's just a generic fast sandwich.
Black Iron Marcus. That is fantastic. To Pidgeoff, asking for, are you requesting us to put Delver on camera? Because we can try and put these finals on, and then it's going to go fast enough that we should be able to get another match up. We did have Delver on earlier, so we may try and prioritize something a little bit different, but that's definitely something that we can keep our eyes open for. How did we do in GPLA? Well, while all of you are here, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun in LA. I ended up going 11-4. You ended up going 8-7
8-7.
after such a good day one, but you hit
I
some
did
rough
7 and
decks.
2 day one, and then day two just hit me like a ton of bricks.
And had a fantastic time. I came into 140th. Eric made the top 405.
By being 403rd.
And then Bryce
Still counts.
Bryce, another one of the hosts, actually ended up going 10-5 and coming in, I think, the 200s.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
He'll probably tell us.
He'll probably tell us. So it's very, very exciting. We had a great time.
LA went much better than Charlotte. Oh, we all knew what was happening at Charlotte, and we were all very happy we were not at Charlotte.
It was really fun that that both tournaments started round 5 at the same time.
And then we finished first.
Oh my goodness. The Lerman, thank you. If I am down for Mega Fries, I'll tell you that.
I will not say no to Mega Fries.
212th for Bryce. Oh man, so we had a great time, and I think I'll bet this. As we are waiting for the next round to start, it'll be very soon. Are you guys interested in me writing up a tournament report and putting it up on Reddit? That's what I'll ask. Because if people say yes, it will likely be filled with a bunch of backstory and some anecdotal bits. It will likely have... So, see if there's any advice for getting into Modern. Yes.
So it's Burn versus Ad Nauseam if that's cool.
That'll be so fast. That's fine.
Okay.
Who's on which side?
I'll be on the wall side.
Excellent.
Who's your opponent?
Is it Eli? Oh,
I'll find out in a moment.
okay. Excellent. So we have Ad Nauseam going up against Burn in the finals. It'll be a fast one, and I will be answering I will call it the Fort Report, and I can also just put it onto the GeekFortressStore.com.
The website.
Yeah, I can put it onto our website.
We have a website with like a place for that. We just haven't put anything there.
Do we know who the opponent is? And
Lord.
it is Lord. This is my Burn deck.
The exact 75.
This is my 75 that was in LA, showing up in the finals here. So, we'll see you down there.
We got it.
Excellent. Oh, Lord is well
Lord's
said?
wall. Yeah.
Okay, so I
Come
can...
on.
Well, okay.
I didn't tell you. That's my bad.
But we
Failure
got it.
as a wench.
So, at the end, we will be kind of elaborating on that one, and to the player asking about a good way to break into Modern. Stick around. We can definitely talk about that one as well. We can link...
Oh, don't worry. This one will be over quick. We'll get Mill.
Actually, that's pretty brilliant. Putting it on the website and then linking it to Reddit is brilliant.
There you go.
So, we'll see you there. Have some fun, and it's time for the finals. It's going to be a good time.
No Nicoddles.
No Dakotas. And Doro, even better, we actually have been putting a bunch of work into our website, which means that we will actually be putting it onto our website, which should be pretty close to functioning and all kinds of awesome.
Pretty close. You can get rid of the library counter.
I can get rid of the library counter, can't I? It's a lot less relevant in this matchup. So we've got Burn versus Ad Nauseam. Now I bet you can tell me who is favored in game 1.
Yes. Who's on the play?
So
It's a real question that needs...
here's an interesting thing here.
applicable.
Man. Burn, I love Nicoddles. No, I'm not a fan of Nicoddles. I am not. No, check Facebook. Fair enough. You got it. You have got it.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Carlton Bourne, thank you so much for joining. It is awesome having you again to Juice. If you want to contact me either on Twitter, if you haven't yet, or if you want to send us a whisper with that, I would greatly appreciate it so that we can make sure that we can get you that playmat. So either if you want to send us a whisper, or send me just a tweet on it saying that, like, with a message on it, then that will work for me. We can definitely get you going there.
If Ad Nauseam has the right hand, they should win this. If they don't, and they stumble, Burn will run over them.
Someone did tilt the mat.
It's a skew.
Okay. And possibly, did you send the whisper to me or to Doro? I'm not sure. Let's see what we've got, but I don't quite see one at the moment. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's because I'm not... Hold on, I might have to log in with this account. Let's see here. Let's see, I'll get there.
There's like 80 windows open, just so y'all who don't see this know.
I can do this. I can do this. Okay. I'm going to have to mute that really quick. Mute that. And apparently we are logged on. So now I'm just going to find this. I'm going to put you in charge of play-by-play for a moment.
Perfect. All right. Looks like Lauren's going down to 6. He's got Eidolon and a couple Boros Charms, a Helix. I think it's a one-lander, though, which is going to be... Eidolon is very good in this matchup. If she can land that, that will be difficult. She might have another land there. Yeah, she's got a Stomping Grounds behind it. Goblin Guide. Ooh. Gemstone Mine off the Goblin Guide. Not bad. You always want to draw that extra land. Alright, so let's see if David has something to do here.
Ah, that's us.
His phone is in selfie mode.
All right, I've got it.
Vision. So this is a little slower start than we saw David have earlier, which does not bode well against Burn, but Lauren is on a mulligan, which could buy David the time he needs to get a comeback for this.
Yeah, so the Goblin Guide, a very nice aggressive start, and actually that Searing Blaze is not going to do a whole lot.
No, it has no targets.
The Eidolon, however, excellent.
That's true. That's why, yeah, if you can land the Eidolon, which Stomping Ground, shock it, Eidolon. Now.
And Juice, it's good to have you joining us.
The juice is loose.
Okay.
There's the Eidolon. Alright, this can make David's life very difficult and painful.
So, yeah, because it actually shuts down a good amount of it. It makes the Angel's Grace cost more. It makes the Phyrexian Unlife cost more. Granted, that's a fantastic card in this matchup. David is favored in game 1. Lauren is going to be bringing in 4 Destructive Reverie.
Yep. Probably taking out the Searing Blazes.
Okay. Unlife, does David have like 30-ish life? Pretty much. Unlife does a pretty functional replication of that. And Phyrexian Unlife is such a unique card, and if anybody who isn't aware of it, yes, Eidolon is just good game against Storm. I can tell you that I mulled to 5 against a Storm player. Top deck the Eidolon, then top deck the second land, and won. It went well. It went well. Okay, so we play down the Pentad Prism. We're going down to 18, but I just don't think that Lauren has enough of a clock, like you said.
No.
So-
He's down to 14.
I'm sorry, did I say 16?
He's at 18.
I said 18?
She
I'm
should be
the
at
worst.
16.
I am the worst at this. I'm just saying words.
He's just saying random numbers, hoping he gets it right.
So, yes, this is not a Storm deck to Juice. I assumed that you were just asking in general. So, a swing
This
for
doesn't
4.
plan on storming, it plans on... Hey, that's my card.
We have the Patent Negation. David capable of going off next turn with another land, but a Shockland could put to 18 if we have... The problem is that I don't think that there's a 1-mana burn spell. Ooh, and that is just super unfortunate because right now David functionally going down to 8 at his next turn. The Boros Charm is going to do a decent amount of work. I think Lauren's out at this point is to maybe try and go in response to that before an Angel's Grace can be cast, anything like that. But that's, I mean, when's that going to happen, right? Because
Yeah.
it's an instant. He'll be untapping, so he'll have the white mana. So you're not going to kill him this turn, and you're likely going to lose. So I think that David is taking this game 1. Okay. Oh, so yeah, and there's a mine in the hand.
Yeah.
So we are in a fine spot here. My goodness, I have so many snaps. Sorry, every time that I start doing the
Phyrexian
stream, my
Unlife.
notifications go.
Ad nauseam.
And we are picking up the
Yeah,
cuts.
Lord knows, that is...
That is the way that it goes. So, Ad Nauseam with a very quick game 1. Now, looking at the sideboard, and you can find the burn deck list, not the... You demand name brand mods? Our mods are of the
David's list.
highest quality. The burn list can be found on our tapped out account,
David sent the list.
which under the modern folder, it is the more recent one that we have there.
He did send the list.
Okay.
Let's see. So David will probably bring in the 4 Ley Line of Sanctities.
Let's see here.
And and probably the Spell Skites. Actually, I don't know what he wants to take out. That's his list.
Okay, so we're bringing in the Leyline of Sanctity.
Yes.
We are bringing in, not the Silence. What's that? That's
Spell Skites.
Okay, so you could bring in the Spell Skites fairly confidently, just
But I
to
don't know
protect.
what you're going to take out.
You don't need the Thoughtseizes. You don't need the Drown and
Ethereal
Saws.
Haze,
Things that I'd be taking out. Slaughter Pact is not going to be phenomenal.
Slaughter Pact.
I might take
Maniac?
out. I might even take out the 3 Pact of Negation. You don't really need.
Yeah, you're
those
not
ones.
countering anything.
And actually, the Land Maniac.
Yeah.
I'd take out that. That's 6 cards. That gives you
Yep.
3 Spell Skites, 4 Leylines, and you could probably pull out
Probably pull out a
And
pedal. It's just
a Mystical Teaching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. And congratulations to Zynax, who is currently not following, but it is still awesome having you, and hopefully you do become a follower down the line. It's great having you. And to Uraborian, thank you so much. Pop-Tarts are yum. You are absolutely
Pop-Tarts
right.
are yum?
They are absolutely delicious. Oh,
They're all right.
hey, look at that. It's awesome. Thank you so much to everybody joining again. If it happens to happen, we are about 50 people away from having another giveaway in this stream. When we get to 2,000, we will be doing another giveaway.
And it's a pretty sweet thing.
It's a pretty sweet thing right now. Backnote, it's great to see you. Really Sleepy Pillow, welcome back. I am quite excited. Though some of these names I'm occasionally recognizing. If you are brand new, it's phenomenal having you. I hope that you enjoy. Always feel free to toss in any questions, comments, feedback, anything like that. Oh, that makes sense. Thanks, though. Super Attacker, great to have you. Man, better cover here than GPLA. We were there. Does our
Yeah.
store have a website, Captain James? Yes. And we've recently been putting some work into it, actually. So if you guys want to check it out, if you do have any feedback for the website, let me know on Twitter or let us know on Facebook.
All 69.96. Thanks for following.
I mean, it does mean a lot to us just to have that kind of feedback at a base level, because we're trying to improve it. So, let's see here. It is. Let's see.
Look at all the lightning is chaining again.
The lightning.
Thank you, everyone, for following.
All right, I'm going to post the link if you want to check it out, and I will add that to our website later. That is the website. If you have any feedback on it, feel free to let us know. It's currently under construction, but should be functional right now, and I guess I can start putting some things there. I played Naya Burn for the GP.
And I played Blue Moon.
Yes. Does the viewer of the day get a one-time coupon for the website? Sure. I guess.
Who's the viewer of the day?
The viewer of the day was
Doro.
Haina XX. Haina XX.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, we've got the we've got 2 Eidolons, 1 land. This is a mulligan for Lorne.
He's got the ley line in his hand. David will keep this hand.
David will keep this hand. Blue Moon is a blue-red control deck based mostly around running a lot of basic lands and Blood Moon in the main board,
Yep.
which gives you a lot of decent amounts of free wins. Pidgeoff, tell me where, and we will totally have a magic duel.
He will. He'll use his burn deck without Nacatls, and you'll use yours with Nacatls, and then it'll be hilarious when he can't attack you with his Core Firewalker.
Super Attacker, do we just play Magic on this channel? Pretty much. I'm here 4 times a week doing commentary for our various tournaments, so it's just Magic for the most part. Yeah,
I mean, 2 lands, a Goblin Guide, Destructive Revelry. That's about all you can get.
that's
The
about the most you
Revelry
can
is
ask.
good against that.
Yes. And so we're going to lead with a Goblin Guide into a turn 2 Destructive Revelry. That's not a bad way to start off. And if David
No.
kept a hand that's somewhat iffy here, then that's going to pay off pretty nicely. But we do get the Lotus Bloom for the draw. Fantastic. Exactly what you're looking for. And a sleight of hand here. That's going to fix this deck hand a little bit.
Ad
Kron-
nauseum on the bottom.
We are streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. If anybody ever finds themselves in the area, we would love to meet you. Come hang out with us. If you ever see us anywhere, say hi. It's really fun for me to be able to interact. I got to meet some people this last weekend in LA, and it was absolutely incredible. So if you were one of those people, it was awesome meeting you.
Not gonna
No, I think just
Just
saving it
trust
right now. Interesting.
Hmm.
Pidgeoff, please do. Monroe is very close. It is extremely close, actually. It's about 10 minutes away.
Yep. That way.
That is correct, actually. Well done.
I know. Strawberry.
Okay. Jackal, it's good to see you again.
It's a jackal. Jackal.
So, a swing by Lauren here, putting David down to 15, and I think just trying to save a little bit to maybe prioritize something other than the Leyline of Sanctity, because if Lauren is able to apply pressure with these creatures, she might be thinking with the mentality of, you know, if I hit this Leyline, then I have no way to interact with the Lotus Bloom that comes off of Suspend. So, if you save it, right now you're still applying a decent amount of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for it. Take down a key piece, like a Pentad Prism, something like that. Could work out.
Where is Snohomish, Washington? It's north of Seattle.
Yes. It is in the Pacific Northwest. All kinds of fun. Super Attacker, that's awesome. If you ever do have questions, let us know. We'd happily answer any questions that you have.
Mayamo Juan Blanco. Deal.
Done.
Beers on anyone else? I am there.
We are looking at traveling a bit more, especially going into next year.
Yep.
I think we're going to be making a much more, almost maybe every other month, something
Yeah,
like that.
I'd be fine with that.
So we're looking at starting to do a little bit more grinding. So we might end up finding ourselves in the East Coast. The big thing is that I need to figure out how to do a stream when I'm not there.
There's people here who can do it.
Exactly, and it's just making sure that I can line up that kind of coverage so that we can continue this. And we are going to go for that a bit sooner with David at 15, firing off a bit quick. I don't think that we have any of the options for it. That's going to knock him down to 13. It's currently a swing for 4. So this is going to be a hit down to 9, plus an additional 3 to go down to 5.
Hey, we're coming to Dallas in November.
Yes, we should be.
We're going to be at GP Dallas Fort Worth, hopefully.
It is not 100% confirmed, but it is very close.
I'm going to start looking at travel
Tevin,
because that's what I do.
thank you very much. If we come to Texas, I mean, we are going to Dallas in November, likely. Man, this is going to be fun. It's going to be a good trip. So, can David win? I don't think so. Unless he's got double Simian Spirit Guide in hand, right?
I don't think he has one.
But the problem is he'd still be shy of mana.
Yeah.
He would have to have triple. Oh my god. He would have to have triple. No, and then he wouldn't even have enough white and white and black sources.
He needs another turn. He doesn't have it.
Lauren has got the win here. Ooh, Fraction Unlife would be big.
Yes, but I don't think he's got that.
Mm-hmm. Chromatic Blast. Actually, I've got some family out in Chicago, so we'll see. Boom.
You sleep on his lawn. Yes.
Oh, delightful. So,
There it is.
if Lauren has an answer, fine. If Lauren doesn't, bad. So is David about to take game 2 off of the value of this Phyrexian Unlife?
It's going to be close because unless he has the Angel's Grace, the damage off ad nauseum is still...
And Lauren has the Boros Charm to knock to exact zeros.
I mean, you might as well keep firing the burn. I would play the Eidolon.
By the way, I will keep you guys updated on my travel plans. If you ever want to follow me on Twitter, I will let you know, and then you can let me know when
That's
I'm
true,
there.
it doesn't deal damage. You're right. I remember how ad nauseum works.
Yeah, you should.
Yes, his mind should have 2.
Oh.
If it becomes relevant, I will let them know. They'll probably catch it.
They likely will, or more likely it won't be super relevant.
I know, I remembered after I said it, and then you all were kind enough to correct me.
Hey, they make us better. They make us better. And the Eidolon. Ooh. I don't think that's quite... This is going to be enough to knock down to 3, unfortunately. That's just not enough.
So it's going to be down to 1.
If you just want to let him know that the mine's at 2, that's fine.
Hey, David. Your mine should have 2 counters on it. Just so you know. Your mine should have 2 counters on it, not 3. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, GLXBL. This is Modern. We do this every Wednesday and Saturday. We also do Standard on Mondays and Legacy on Fridays. David going down to 1.
You're gonna have to get your poison.
I'm going to have to get my
counter up here
poison
shortly.
counter, and we're about to be at 0, and then any spells after that are going to start dealing poison damage.
You gotta love it when the rules of the game are just broken.
Pretty much. And look at that. David is at 0,
And he's at
and
1
he's not
poison.
dead. And if you're wondering why, it's because of that Phyrexian Unlife, which is so kindly displayed at
He's
the
at
top.
1 poison.
He shouldn't be. It doesn't. You get dealt down to 0,
Down to
and
0,
then
and
it
then
gets
damage after
deals
that.
damage in it.
Gotcha.
So they just have a 1 there because he has in there. And there's the Ad Nauseam. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm right. And he passed 0. He's at -1 for so he's at -1
Yep.
and 0 poison. Gotcha.
Yes. Oh, man. Have we seen any black-white tokens at our store? We have, Odize. I don't believe that there's any tonight, but
think
we do
David
have
just
a
won.
player. And David takes it going undefeated with Ad Nauseam, which is actually very characteristic of the deck Ad Nauseam.
Yeah.
If you look at it, it's a deck that absolutely has the ability to prey on an unsuspecting meta,
Yeah.
just because it attacks from such an unusual angle. David definitely someone who can appreciate a deck like this, and I can really appreciate how well he ended up doing there. So let's head back up, and we'll see if we might be able to get into another match because we've got lots of time. We'll see you up there. Hello and thank you for joining. It is awesome having you all. How do you beat Ad Nauseam? There are definitely a couple of ways to do it. Counter spells can be generally pretty good because they pretty much only have Pact of Negation for it. Any hand disruption can be particularly powerful for it if you can go for something like that. If you go for a really fast deck like an Affinity, something like, or an Infect can do really well against it just because they can be a turn faster in some ways. Killer Quinn, thank you so much for following. It's great having you. I'm really excited by the numbers that have joined today. We're at about 300 people, and we are, I can't appreciate enough from all of you how close we are to actually getting to that 2,000 mark, in which we have got another giveaway for you all, which we decided basically today. So I'm really excited about that. Why did he scoop? What's the combo? Let me describe this.
No, you need to type before I forget their names.
Okay, and then I'll describe the combo.
Sorry, guys. Sam Un, new to the shop.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not. Fine. I don't know who he is then.
He's playing Black White Lifekin though.
No, he is playing Naya Allies.
Okay.
And Austin Summers, SOMMERS.
Okay.
And he is playing Grixis Delver.
Did I get their sides right?
They're still moving.
Okay, and what game are they moving to?
They're going to 2.
Okay. Who got game 1?
I will find that out momentarily.
Excellent.
Now
So
you explain the combo. I'll go back.
Ad Nauseam, the Law of Joe. Thank you so much for joining. How Ad Nauseam works is that it works with either using one of 2 spells, Phyrexian Unlife or Angel's Grace, neither of which allow you to lose the game for having 0 life in that particular turn. Is this the largest stream for stores that aren't nationwide? I feel like it might be, but correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody wants to let me know on that one. Other than that,
Thank you.
you are welcome.
I went
3-1.
3-1. Didn't lose a game before playing it. Damn.
Ad Nauseam's good. It's a good list, though. I had fun with
That's
it.
really, really fun. I didn't think I would have that much fun playing Burn, but yeah,
Burn's good.
very fun.
Okay. So, what have we got here? It'll win using a card called Ad Nauseam. It's a 5-mana spell that allows you to reveal cards off the top of your library. For each one, you take damage equal, or you lose life equal to its converted mana cost. You continue losing life. You can do this any number of times. But when you can't lose that
You don't care.
turn, you draw all of the cards. Then you exile 3 Simian Spirit Guides from your hand, producing 3 red mana to cast an instant called Lightning Storm. It is the only instant or sorcery with an activated ability, which says that it deals 2 damage plus 2 damage to target player,
Yeah.
creature, something like that. But it has an active ability of discard a land to
Add another. Pull it up. I don't remember what it is.
Lightning Storm. Okay, I'm just gonna read. It's a weird. Oh, I can't.
Austin.
I froze
is-
it again.
You froze it again?
I froze it again.
So we can't use that side at all?
No. Well, I can use the life total thing.
Perfect. 'Cause
Yeah, that's all we
Austin
need.
is not on the wall,
Oh,
and Sam is on the wall.
that's perfect. I got that right. And are they heading into their game 2? And who got
Yes.
game 1?
I didn't get that one.
Okay, we're gonna head on down. We'll update
Yeah,
that
we'll
when we
figure
have
it
it.
out.
Okay.
Your hero.
Who got game 1 on the current feature?
The sorry, what?
Who got game 1 on the
Okay.
current feature there?
The for some reason the perfect beat up.
Okay.
Do you have the top loader?
Top loader.
So
Yes,
a
I
windswept
see my card.
Heath
Okay, I'll grab it.
That's fine.
from Sam, dropping down no turn 1 play, and Austin starting off into a turn 1 Delver. It looks like Austin took game 1 by the look of it.
Non-wall.
Okay,
It's awesome. With that.
excellent.
Yep.
So,
Sweet.
starting off with a Delver of Secrets, which is going to be a 1/1 wizard. If it flips off of the top, it turns into a 3/2 flyer. Sam, this allies deck works on a lot of synergy. In this, it's going to be those Naiad colors, so it's also going to have the green. Going for a red-white here is signaling removal for me.
Yep.
Possibly the Hada Freeblade as well.
That's true.
Maybe something, the double white one, the Kazandu Blademaster is actually one that I'm kind of looking at the moment. Do I have a list for the Esper Mill deck? It might be on our tapped out account. If it isn't, then I can try and get there. Also, they should have their dice on the X's. They should have their dice on the X's. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if
Oh,
you,
yellow.
yes, please. That was my request. Okay. So a Faithless, interesting. And a Faithless Looting being in this deck is a little bit unusual. And thank you so much to Tion. Unfortunately, I lost all of my ability to type into the chat. But we did do a sweet giveaway of the GPLA playmat, and we are going to be able to give that away. And then I froze our browser, and David is here. He might be able to fix it, but we do genuinely appreciate that. A swing for 3 is going to knock Sam down. He did play the Kazandu Blademaster. It is a 2/2 that has Vigilance, and whenever he or another ally enters the battlefield, gets a +1/+1 counter.
Yep.
So I think he's a 1/1 that becomes a 2/2.
Yep.
But he's currently a 2/2 for white.
Grove of the Burn Willows.
Okay. Actually, Justice Peanut, that is not a bad idea. I can keep that in mind, and we can try and do something like that. Okay, it was someone by the name of Juice. What is the grace? It's basically it's an Una's Grace, and we just give it as a little, I guess, reward thing. It's mostly fake internet points.
I mean, who doesn't want fake internet points?
Yeah, it's fake internet points. And First Strike. That's another very
Thanks,
relevant
Bryce.
ability on that. So it is on the ground, however,
Although
but it's
there's a Insectile Aberration swinging, which is
okay. How can you actually summon a double-sided card considering you think of adding a few into your deck? You have the one side, which is always what you cast, and then it will end up having some kind of ability that puts it to the backside. But there is a front side, which will always be what you are casting. Okay, so playing a Hada Freeblade, it's a 0/1 for 1.
Yep.
That whenever itself or another ally enters the battlefield, gets a +1/+1 counter. Kazandu Blademaster goes up to being a 3/3 First Strike Vigilance, and the Hada Freeblade goes up to being a 1/2. Man, for not having a browser right now, I am nailing it on these card names. How are you with the allies?
I'm terrible with allies.
Excellent, then I will keep up this side of things.
I will sit here and provide analysis from the Delver side.
And a Terminate, taking it down. That's a pretty good use of the removal
Has
spell.
been terminated.
It's a nice use of that removal spell because it leaves him with a 1/2, and right now with Austin having this flipped Delver so
Yeah.
early on, that's going to be a really valuable way to apply pressure because you're looking at 5 turns right now, and the biggest thing is let's keep Sam from killing you. However, Dark Assassin, thank you so much for joining, and thank you to anybody else who is joining. It honestly means the world to me. The fact that we are now 30 people away, we're 30 people away from 2,000.
And that sweet thing.
And that sweet thing. But I can't even handle the fact that I think it was almost like 2 months ago that we were amazed that we were getting to 1,000.
Yep.
This is absolutely incredible. So, we've got a fetch here going down to 15. And this Delver deck, it loses its threat, but it does have access to more, and it might just start going a little bit on the defensive removal side until it can land
the
into something
bigger
like
side.
the Gurmag Angler. Exactly. Pidgeoff, when is the next stream? Next Friday at 7:30
Friday.
Pacific time.
This Friday, not
This
next
Friday. My apologies. This coming Friday at 7:30. It's currently 10:05 p.m. here. That is a
Promo.
That is a top 8 promo. Or no, it's just a game day. Game day promo.
promo.
And Kayleigh, yes, 2,000 follower hype. Okay. Oh, I completely missed that, and I have no ability to go back and find things. Euroborian, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
USMC Buckor. It's a thing. It's a pretty sweet thing.
It's a mystery
Is that a
thing,
faithless
which is just so
looting?
mysteriously off camera at this very moment. That is a faithless looting. It was revealed off of the initial Delver.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is a little bit of an unusual choice. It will be Legacy.
On Friday, it'll be Legacy, yes.
And we are in Snohomish, Washington, in the Pacific Northwest. So, is Allies viable? It is very viable at a local meta, and even more so, I think at a larger meta, it has some problems with consistency, but it is certainly a card that can achieve a lot of things. So, a Faithless Looting going for the discard there. It's able to dig into a little bit, and it might be more used for fueling the Delve, which I think is what we're about to see it do. Okay. Any hardened skills on Sam's list? I do not believe so.
I believe here comes a Tassiger.
It's looking like a Tassiger to me, and that is going to be a great threat, able to dig into deeper things. Fantastic clock. Sam going for the dig here. Now, he does have access to Path to Exile in this deck, would be a really nice use for it in this situation. Dark Slaughter, you are absolutely correct. Wait, that was from a long time ago.
That is a long time
That was a
ago.
long time ago. I forgot that I froze the monitor and then I saw that. Buckor. Hey, nice job.
You know,
So, yeah, Sam is starting to this is, I'm going to guess that this large threat is really what started pushing the pressure into Austin's favor in the previous game, because having this 4-5 is just a massive wall that Sam has to deal with. And this 1-2 isn't going to do it. If it gets bigger, I mean, a 2-3, still not going to do it. And that gives Austin a huge amount of room to maneuver in. So, Sam, if he ends up going into something like the protection one, followed by the life gain one, that's a bold idea. Interesting. So, pay 2 mana to get 1 of 3 abilities, right? You put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. You deal 2 damage to target creature with flying. Probably brought it in for the Delvers. Gain 3 life, or put 4 cards from a graveyard into the library. Shuffle them into the library? Is that correct?
I don't remember.
Okay, I believe that that's correct. Thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you, though I think your name is familiar. So it means you either unfollowed to refollow, or it means that you just haven't hit the follow button yet. Either way, I appreciate it. It's awesome having you. Welcome back, or welcome. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's the 4 seasons. More importantly, gives attackers death touch. A bit relevant, and I think that is a good point going up against this Tassiger. It at least forces it to trade.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see that, and is that the, oh, which one is that? I can't think of its name right now. But we do have a Boros Charm that'll be able to protect a lot of those. Might get rid of that to try and prevent, it's an interesting
You
choice,
can
actually.
Bow of Nylea and
Give death touch and then give them all.
and indestructible, and then be hilarious.
Hey, since you're already in Washington, I think we've had this conversation before, but if you ever find yourself in Snohomish or anywhere nearby, come hang out with us.
Herbaz Druid.
Thank you.
Herbaz Druid. I don't know what that does.
Herbaz Druid? I believe it's the one that adds mana.
Sure.
Yep, tap to add X mana of any one color to your mana pool, where X is the number of allies you control. 2 mana,
Gotcha.
0, 1. It's a little bit of an unconventional choice, that one.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is kind of that situation where you see why. In that, yes, it's on the battlefield, and that's great, but it's also not doing a ton.
Yeah.
When you have an empty hand, and the deck can usually play on curve. Yeah, and if anybody hasn't yet I mean, if you ever are going to be in the area, a good way to let me know and make sure that I can get here or find some kind of way, let us know. Do we have any GPTs or PPTQs scheduled for this summer? We should. Yeah. I'm pretty
Hopefully
sure.
we're doing a GPT for Portland. I know there's one for Portland coming up, and hopefully we're doing one at least for Dallas, so I can get some buys down there.
Exactly, because you are a current GPT winner.
I didn't win it here. I won it at Mugu,
That's true. I had to slog my way through the...
and then didn't even win it.
Oh, man. Gotta give MTG Bot some time to cool off. Love it. And yes, I do
Billion
believe
click
that.
and that.
And that's a really nice clock. I mean, Sam doesn't have the ability to go for, like, chump blocking the Tasker. Probably the right call.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I mean, the bow can kill the click after untap here.
right. But even that is not phenomenal, right? I mean, it can take that one down. You still have a 4-5 to deal with, and right now Austin is beating you as far as the clock goes, especially having that bolt in hand.
Yeah.
So if you neglect to take down this Vendilion Click, then Sam is dead.
Mm-hmm.
And when Sam is already in kind of a top deck mode, he can't take down this Hada Freeblade at the moment. But if he has any kind of way to remove it, then this game is absolutely his. And there's a lot of removal in this Delver deck. Okay, so a Delver coming down, and I think that is if we do get the instant sorcery off the top, that's going to be
That's gaining the game.
Yep. And that's the Kazandu Blade Master. That's this. Goes up, and I mean, do you even block at that point? I wouldn't particularly. You know, you're gonna take 4. You're gonna go to 7. I'm not too worried with Sam being 1 card in hand. I don't
No.
think that there's much that I'm afraid of. He could put a +1/+1 counter on it, but that ensures your win because he's not putting it onto the Vendilion Click, or pointing it at the Vendilion Click. So interesting. Yeah, I think that we're just gonna find a situation in which Austin has the tools to take a win in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam has got a very uphill battle if he wants to actually have the ability to. But we're gonna get the reveal there, and
Nope.
no reveal.
So he's not 100% dead,
We are aware that the bow kills the flyers.
but it can only kill one flyer, and we're going to be 2.
Yeah, we're talking about the Delver being the other possible one.
Here comes the Fugitive Wizard.
We are aware. And he's
Death
gonna put the
touch.
+1/+1 counter there.
Or is he death touching?
Death touch is constant. It's just
Oh.
attacking creatures you control.
Gotcha.
So. Oh, okay. So he is he pointing at that Vendilion Click? I think he might be. Ally. Yes, it does need Collected Company.
Yep.
Okay. So going for a block there. And I think.
You gotta block the Tasker, or you are just dead. There you go.
Yep. So we throw that in the way. Those creatures are going to bounce off of each other. And I think he is taking down the Vendilion Click with the bow. So I'm pretty sure that the activation went that way. It could be that Austin is just trying to react to it somehow. And bolting that to keep his Delver alive.
Oof. I would have just...
Interesting. I can... Oh, and is it... What else do we have in the hand, though?
I think he's Hellbent now.
Okay.
No, he's got 2. Something blue, and I think a land.
The problem here is that he needs to remember that Sam has the ability to gain 3 life.
Yep.
So if this Delver doesn't flip, then that means that Sam has the luxury of just gaining 3 life, making it a hard time. And so I think that Austin may have wanted to go for a slightly different route there. And I think attacking with the Delver in the first place maybe wasn't the best call.
Mm-hmm.
But it worked out okay, but I think it put it at risk when it would have ended up going. Okay, and I don't know which one that is. Oh, is that that can't be like a Rock's Faith Mentor. No way.
It's an ally, because it triggered the ability.
So we got a swing for 5 here, and Austin going down
Oh, he
to
has lifelink?
6.
What gives life?
And
Talus Paladin.
That is a Talus Paladin, which apparently has lifelink.
Here, I'll pull it up.
And this game just went into Sam's favor.
Yep.
Okay. Tasigur is not dead. It's only that attacking creatures you control have lifelink. When it enters that, they get lifelink until end of turn, and you can put a +1/+1 counter on it. Wow. Interesting. So we gain 6. No, it's a 0/1 initially, so it actually only swings 5. It's a 0/1 that becomes a 1/2. Oh, but it gives +1/+1 to the team, doesn't it? Or it...
No.
Or is... No, okay.
No, it does not.
doesn't.
You
It
put a
doesn't.
counter on the Paladin when another ally enters.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We had it. So the Delver flips off of a Serum Visions,
And the Delver will die.
but I think Sam's got this game, and I think that Austin had the potential to take it early on.
Yeah.
So let's see what we've got. Wouldn't Lantern Scout almost be better? In almost every situation, it would be. So yes, it could be that he's running both of them. It could be that this one doesn't get Abrupt Decayed, I suppose.
It's true.
He might be looking to... The fact that it pluses itself and doesn't stay as a 2/2 is also a possibility, so he might... I couldn't tell you for certain. I do know that Sam's is a little bit unconventional when it comes to the Naya allies, and I couldn't fully speak to some of the answers, but I do know that it seems to be working at the moment, right? So...
He's about to kill the Insectile Aberration,
Yep.
and then just sit here and be like, alright, I'm going to swing again.
And we have a young Pyromancer out, but that's not a fantastic blocker against what's going on at the moment.
No.
So, man, this is rough. I think Sam has this game almost completely locked down. The fact that he keeps hitting lands is problematic, however, but his board is just so...
Austin can block once, he'll lose his board, and then...
Do you just swing in, because what was the Talus Paladin to start off with? Do you remember? Because it...
It's a 2/3 when it enters.
So it's a 3/4 right now. He could make it a 4/5 with a +1/+1 counter, so he can swing in pretty freely. So I would just swing in with both creatures
Oh, he just made it...
pre-combat.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So we swing in with both of those, offer that one, just a chump block there, and Austin is
There's
going to
one.
really rely on this young Pyromancer. Ooh,
I think that was a land.
and I don't think that that's going to do it.
Boom!
Yeah.
Like I said, make him regret they ever played you.
If
Go
you-
out swinging.
If you're gonna go down swinging. That is a fact of life. So, Sam, I can't picture anything else than just swinging. Maybe. Okay, play down a Hotter Free Blade for the triggers. I mean,
Lifelink. Hooray!
and the lifelink is pretty nice. And,
Tap, draw.
is this a Cryptic and Grixis Delver?
Yeah. Oh, he countered. Did he
Countered?
counter? Then they don't... Okay, he took the counters off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting.
Counter tap. And he has a token.
He can block 2 of them. A Cryptic Command in Grixis Delver is pretty unexpected for me. I don't expect to see a Cryptic in this deck.
No, I
So
wouldn't.
that is an interesting choice. And as for that, I think that in some ways I can agree with going for the tap draw. Only because I think that if you're going to get an answer that's going to respond to this board, it's likely going to hit more than one creature. I think a Terminate and things like that just aren't going to do a whole lot of work. But if you are looking to do for the 1-for-1, keeping him off of one of those creatures could be pretty... Man, what is going on? All of a sudden, Austin on the back foot when Sam was at 6 with a bolt in hand and a Vendilion Click.
Boom. Double bolt.
My
That'd be
goodness.
hilarious.
Now, I will say that Crumble to Dust is pretty unusual. Might be going for that one to take down things like the Cavern of Souls so that he can actually continue countering. Maybe to cut off of a color, something like that. But this deck is so spread out in its colors that I'm not quite sure how I feel about it.
He didn't forget the triggers. Those dice are pyromancers.
Yes.
Or elementals.
Technically, we have tokens, but...
The Faithless Looting is exiled. But it's not.
Okay.
I'll get him. Just a second. Let's finish combat here.
So, we are going to gain the 3 life. Seems pretty nice. What's up with the green screen? It is a, I can change that to a different scene. Sure. Let's do that. It's a scene from Eldritch Moon, but it's a very slim scene.
Yes. Okay.
So let's do this instead. It'll go well with our shirts too.
Oh,
Pants, thanks for joining.
Oh look, blue on blue.
And reveals a Thoughtseize. Doesn't really seem like the ideal spell at the moment.
What? See our visions? Get another guy. There you go. Okay. I think you drew a Snapcaster?
And we get an Inquisition and a
Inquisition
Creeping
land.
Tar Pit.
Both on bottom.
I would put them on the bottom. I think that right now you're looking for answers, not a threat.
need a removal
no land.
spell.
Yep. Okay. So that is all caught up. Still using those dice as opposed to the
So it's an
tokens.
Izzet Charm
If
in
we
his
see a
hand,
game
which
3,
is not
possibly we can
great.
mention to them that there are tokens. G Lavamancer, it's fantastic to see you. Thanks for joining. Man, it's a good stream. I am having so much fun tonight. I love it.
Also, I'll let him know there's tokens.
Okay. Excellent. And it's probably the compression. What is the compression of the camera feed? I'm a little bit curious on that one. How far away is he from? He would need another
Still looking
land
for
to be able to Snapcaster Cryptic. But he would need more damage.
There we go. Now we can see them.
Okay. And those are looking good. Those are nice looking tokens.
We did give away a playmat.
We did give away a playmat to Juice. Juice, the big winner.
Yep, he got this fun-looking thing.
Congratulations. I'll try and get in touch with you if you happen to have any if you're still in here and you happen to have any requests before we send it to you. Yeah, let us know and we can
I can
do
draw a
what we can.
mustache on the Avacyn if you want.
Ooh, that sounds actually really funny.
It's Tamio's journal with a mustache on Avacyn.
Well, it becomes like Tamio's diary.
Yep. Oh, Avacyn. Bolt?
Today, Avacyn was a bit of a drama queen.
Bolt you? That's aggressive.
That's
He's an 8, and he has another dude.
I mean, you don't really have the capability of taking down any of those creatures.
Sure you do.
As Austin's out to maybe...
Another Bolt.
I mean,
765.
Austin's out is to maybe get 2 Delvers, right?
Swing.
Like, you need to outrace the gain 3 per turn. Eventually, you might be able to get enough to...
Bolt you. Take him to 5. Swing and do 4. And leave 1 blocker up, which is not good.
That's a foil bolt.
It is a
Can
foil
get
bolt.
behind it. And then we are just shy
He's
of
out of tokens. Is it Charm?
That hits
Creatures.
creatures.
Is it Charm hits creatures only? Is it Charm only hits creatures? Is it Charm only hits creatures?
Is it Charm only hits creatures, by the way, everybody. Fun fact about the card. So, ends up hitting that one anyway. Just nails the knight. So, hits that one back now. Great to see you. Thanks for moving to the
I think his whole
computer.
plan hinged on that hitting him in the face and then swinging.
I think that you are 100% correct.
It's a bummer.
That is a bummer. Pidgeoff, thank you.
We got that.
Ooh, and Sam now has the capability of going back up to 8. Now, we do have a lot of tokens. I mean, you're looking right now, if Sam blocks... Like, right now, Austin is looking at dealing 5. If Austin does draw a bolt, he has the win.
No, he's going to gain a bunch of life if he swings. Because he had an Allanter. Hey, do you know that Is It Charm only hits creatures?
Hi, Becky. Thank you. It's good seeing you. Also, oh, there we go.
Your hand disappeared.
Right? It just like it went. It
Mine's
went
still
away.
here. Are you actually here, TJ?
How can we be real?
We're like the mate. He's up to 16. I believe this ball game be over.
I think we gained some life. I think we gained some life. So, Sam at
He's glad to see
16.
those go away.
Are we? We are looking at Austin taking the win off of just going to turns, stabilizing at 1 life.
I mean, we know that Sam runs burn. We saw Boros Charm earlier.
Saw Boros Charm.
So,
If you're Austin, do you just now load up on counters and hope that Sam doesn't find trample?
yep.
Like, survive, take the 1-0 win. Oh my goodness. Because you're looking at 3 minutes left on our approximate clock. I mean, but that's got to be within a minute, right?
Thoughtseize, and he's scooping. Oh, goody.
That is a bold move, because I don't think that he was dead to the board.
Nope.
So why do you go for the Thoughtseize there?
Well, I mean, he's conceding. This one.
Right.
I would have kept going for the
But
win
you don't
and-
really have time for a game
Actually,
3.
Let's see how much time they got.
So
4 minutes.
so they have... Okay, I can update that to the 4 minutes.
So it's like.
But what game can you
3:45
finish in
right now.
4 minutes, right?
So 3:40. Delver can.
I'm after you go to shuffling and all that. I don't think so. So this is interesting. Huh. Interesting. But that is okay. We'll assume that there is some kind of I mean, there's
There's got to be a plan somewhere.
Okay, so we're going to be heading into another one. Sam taking a win in that game there. Okay. And it is definitely possible that they will end up starting in turns.
That's always fun. I only seen one actually finish that started in turns, and it was a legacy match. And the judge was like, "Can either of you finish in your turns?" And they're like, "Yes."
Eternal Masters looks sweet. Absolutely.
I believe I said earlier, bomb diggity.
Yeah, it looks really good. I'm
Shouted
almost
it.
like afraid by how good it looks. Right? It looks phenomenal. What
If they
happens
draw, then they draw.
then they would end up Pirate Metal Troy. That is quite the name. Oh my goodness. So, what happens if they draw? They end up basically both getting 1 point as opposed to 3 for tiebreakers. Oh, I'm so excited about Chain Lightning. I was waiting all day for you to show up so we could talk about that one. I love Chain Lightning. It's so cool. So if we see a good hand here, we've got 2 minutes. They just went to
They're
the 2
both
minute
scrying
mark.
because they both went to 6.
And now we are going to see Austin on the play go for a very quick win
I would
against this
assume
Atlas deck.
Fetch Shock Delver is what I would want. Or
Looks
just
like
Shock Delver.
Yep.
That works.
And we are going to try. I mean, at this point, we're just in race situation. Hana Freeblade, the 1-2 to match it. It is Legacy legal, not Modern legal, but I wish. So, getting the 2 mana, a Serum Vision's going to line up
Probably
that
gonna
Delver
set
for
up
next
this
turn.
flip.
Right. And do we have a land there and a Terminate? Oh, and it looks like I think we're getting a Terminate on top, which is going to be really nice there.
He's going to reveal it, kill the thing
Mm.
after the flip, and then...
Yep, and then just start going to town. These players playing some pretty quick Magic at this point, putting in a tapped land. We might see a swing for 1 just for the ability. I mean, you offer the trade. He's not going to take it. You get in a free swing for 1. Heading into it, reveal the Terminate. That's looking pretty good. The Delver's going to flip. Now, 7 turns for Austin on the clock. If he can protect this Delver, he's got 7 turns. He's got the Terminate. Now, as long as he's got... I see a Spell Snare, we're just going to be able to take care of a Helix. So... Now we're firing through. A swing down to 17, able to kind of keep pace with this Hada Freeblade, able to take down any kind of threats that Sam plays, and now we are going to go fast. My Tora, it's good to see you. I would love a Goblin Guide. Ooh, that would be fun. I would love that. Maybe an Imperial Recruiter at Mythic, or Rare. I mean, I would be okay with it at Rare. A Goblin Guide at Rare would be sweet.
What on earth is that guy?
That is a Goblin Bushwhacker.
It is.
So, or a Reckless Bushwhacker. So that is a decent swing. We might get a response here on the
Terminate.
attack. Yeah, because if Sam's tapped out, I'd use that, conserve your life total, take out the thing that's hitting you for 2. You go down to 15, but that's hardly the worst thing. And draws into a known spell, and I think, is that a Faithless Looting?
I think so.
Okay.
Swing 3, 14.
Keep protecting it, keep passing. And, oh, a
Ooh.
Young Pyromancer. That's going to do a great job at applying pressure. And I don't think that Sam has the capability of going for a 2-for-1 with his current mana.
No.
Maybe 2 burn spells, it would be a 2-for-2, which is definitely possible. But
I assume we're going to give them another minute or so because they had to move over from their game. So we'll probably
and
go to turns about a minute or minute and a half into the turns, into the time.
it is very possible, and it's only when it's other creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain haste until end of turn if it was
Alright, turn
Surge.
1
Otherwise,
is
it
Austin's.
it is a 2/1 with haste.
Whew. All right, so he has 1, 3, and 5. So take him to 11. Cast something. Oh,
Ooh. Okay. Going down to 10. The Kabir Evangel able to give protection from a color, and I think the difference between does this
he
go to
missed the
turns
save.
or does this not is does Sam play something to give him lifelink this next turn?
they're on turns.
Oh, I know.
Austin's in the turn
But Austin has the capability of
of
winning.
winning. Yeah.
But Sam does as well. Let's not get outside that realm. But I'm so excited about Kaladesh. It's actually behind us right now. That's where we are. Live from Kaladesh.
Hey,
Whoa!
it's Wednesday night.
So we get the mountain for Sam here. He's got 5 mana. Can he apply enough pressure with this one? If he goes for a lifelinker, like something that gives him all that. Oh, is that it?
It's Paladin.
That's a collected company.
He does have company in this deck, just so you know. You're Ravnica.
That is turns. Those are not actually tokens for Necromant, actually. He does not have any tokens currently.
Apparently our island is Ravnica.
Whoops.
Is this the wrong island? art?
That is the wrong background. Hold on.
We have a Keldesh.
Live from Kaladesh.
There we go.
It's Wednesday night. We fixed it.
He only found one creature on company, and it's the Hada, what's it called? Annoying guy?
Okay.
That is a
Whiff.
miss.
That is a miss. So that is quite the side collected company here. And Serum Visions,
Get 2 dudes. This is turn 3.
right? And basically puts the opponent down to 7. Actually, you swing in with the Young Pyromancers this turn.
Why do you leave a land on top?
Don't know. Oh, maybe to go for the Cryptic? No, because he can't cast that next turn. Huh. So you go for the swing there, you end up getting in 5 damage. Sam's down to 5. None of those die. You've got enough to kill next turn if Sam doesn't gain life. Nice.
Path?
I mean, a path would be good.
I mean, you tap. Yep.
Ooh. But we are going to go to
What are they
5.
targeting?
Do we go for the Young Pyromancer?
I assume he hit a Pyromancer.
Wouldn't
Yep.
That's an interesting choice.
Oh, and block.
Which would mean that he is only
Yeah,
at
he's only
7.
at 7.
Okay.
Okay.
What happens with Malira and Unlife? That's a great question. And good things.
You just keep going.
Good things happen. Fun fact.
A
Yeah.
judge is usually called. Does this work how I think it works? It does. Oh crap.
It's like activating your Ink Moth while there's a Malira on the battlefield. It just doesn't feel good.
Nothing happens at all.
So it doesn't deal any damage?
Well,
No.
you get
no.
a 1/1 flyer that can't deal damage.
Oh, man. So, and another Reckless Bushwhacker. As far as applying pressure, protection from red, is this enough for the kill? No, because
Nope.
they don't get +1/+1. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Does he have the bolt?
If he has the... I don't think
I
so.
don't think he does. I think he's hellbent. I think he's looking and doing the math right now and realizing he's trying for a draw.
At this point, he is trying
Whereas
for a
Austin is playing FTW, as they say on the internet.
draw. And we have the...
Turn 5.
Last turn. Is that a spell snare that he drew?
I don't know. He shuffled from the path, so his scry is gone.
Ah, you're right. You're right. We have a Snapcaster. Doesn't have any reach. Doesn't have the 4th land for something like a Bolt Snap Bolt. Doesn't have quite the amount of creatures unless he can remove some of them. Goes for the
Forget to
swing for
block.
all.
Oh no.
I throw them on. Okay. And that is a
That's the
draw.
draw.
So, we're going to head back up to the booth. Stick with us for a little bit. We're down to talk, and if you guys would like, we can give you a quick breakdown on... it's time for some
LA.
6 words, and we can give you some talks in LA. Unfortunately, I did break our ability to have the chat, so it's pretty much when it's on that little chat thing, I can see it. Once it's gone, I cannot. So, we will we'll improvise, and we'll get out there. See you there. What a night we saw Ad Nauseam take down the whole thing at the
That was pretty
very
good.
end. I can't handle it. I have been just 100% this entire evening. Like,
You gotta love it, right?
I love it, and I love being here, and this is just good. Always a fun time. We got to give away a playmat today.
did.
Let's take a look at that. Oh, we are about 25 away, which means that you should be staying tuned for our future streams in which we will be giving away something
That thing,
awesome.
not TJ. Something down there.
Maybe one day.
We'll give away TJ.
on the one day when there's a final stream, we'll just give me away. But look at this thing. This thing is legitimately very cool. It was actually made to be given away.
Mm-hmm.
That was its purpose. So I'm really excited, and man, it was a good time.
You're supposed to flare your arms.
I'm supposed to flail my arms? You got it. Sorry, I'm just so excited. There we go. What set did I start Magic? Would that be? I'm sorry. Would that be M13? That was just before Innistrad.
Yeah.
It was right before Innistrad came out, and right
Yes.
when M13, like at the end of that time. That's right when I started.
Yeah. I started with Lorwyn.
Did you? Good set. Fun set. Coltaro, thank you for joining. And while we're waiting for some of those
Oh, we're
questions,
6 wordsing.
keep in mind,
Oh, Lord.
we'll play a game of 6 words. If you ask us a question with 6 words in it, put at Geek Fortress so we can see it. We'll answer it in exactly 6 words, which is always fun.
I can't guarantee I'll answer in exactly 6 words.
Yeah, he does his best. Who won out of Allies
He
and
doesn't.
Grixis? They drew at the end.
Nobody.
Yeah, I actually started right at that time, and I've been playing. God, am I close? Am I 6 years? 6 years or so?
Yeah.
Man,
I've been playing for about 10.
that's awesome. It's been a lot of fun. I started competing about 3 years ago, give or take. When Theros came out is when I started competing in Standard, and then moved into Modern
First
pretty shortly after.
big tournament I went to was a GP, which was Dragon's Maze, because the playmat is Progenitor Mimic. It was GP Portland. I played Esper Jank at a Modern GP and did horrible, but I had fun, so I've been doing that ever since.
What is the most expensive card in our
Ooh.
collection? It depends. How much is a Crimped Arabian Nights Mountain worth?
Who's the buyer?
Is it worth more than probably like a Liliana or something like that?
Probably.
Like, because that's kind of what I've got. I tend to go for more functionality kind of things like that. I don't have a ton of like the super expensive stuff.
Yeah, I have a pack minty fresh Volcanic Island.
So I just have a lot of modern cards, and they don't tend to reach too high. I've got some legacy cards, but that's Legacy Burn, which is cheaper than Modern Burn, which is a
Yep.
lot of fun to play, by the way. Legacy Burn, very cool. I'm excited to maybe see some more people playing
Mono
that.
red and throw it at their face.
Oh, now you're asking the right question. What is the favorite deck I have ever played? Burn. That is my jam, always. I was given the name the Red Baron for a reason, I can tell you that. I am all about the red decks. I love it. How about you?
Innistrad, Return to Ravnica, Boros, Aggro.
That was a cool deck.
You
I
would
wasn't even
go-
playing Standard at the
It
time.
was great. Turn 1 Rakdos Cackler, turn 2 Ash Zealot, swing for 4. Turn 3 Boros Reckoner, you swing for 4 the other one. Turn 4 Hellrider, you swing for dead.
I remember that was actually my first
Next.
experience with Standard. Is that my my girlfriend at the time played in the M14 pre-release, which was right during that time, right? That was still during
Yeah.
the Innistrad, and had that deck that also had the whenever you tap a land, take a damage kind of thing. And I was like watching her play, and I was like, it might be time for me to get into Standard. This is sweet.
Favorite deck I constructed solo. Oh, that's not very recent. A lot of my most recent decks have all been like, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? Does this look good here?
I once built a sweet Esper Delver.
I built a sweet Esper. I know what it is. It's recent. It was Esper Tempo with Judge's Familiars, and we call it...
That was not solo.
That
We
wasn't
worked on
solo.
that together.
It was you and I, like, drunk in a hotel in Vancouver.
We were not that time.
We weren't that... I mean, that's true. We had a couple beers with the pizza, but not a lot. That wasn't solo. Crap. Trying to think of solo.
What?
It's
Honestly,
going to be an EDH deck.
I've built
Dragons.
Oh, I built a lot of EDH decks, but really,
It was
like,
wonderful, Bryce. You shut up.
my skills are much more in being a deck tuner than a deck builder. I built like a black-red Death Shadow one. I once built just a Goblins deck for like a new player, something like that.
No guarantees back now.
Okay.
It says don't party too hard, so I said no guarantees.
Oh man, what modern deck would I play? Wouldn't I play even if paid to? No, I would play all of them.
I'll play whatever it takes to win. I'm
yeah.
too spiky.
I love playing the game. I'm open to playing almost anything. So that's my. I like Magic. I like the game. There's nothing that I really dislike. Really,
He is drinking
obviously.
generic brand energy drink, sir. I don't know what you're asking.
What's the best play that I ever pulled off? That'd be hard to answer right off the top of my head.
I don't know my best play. I know the most hilarious play.
Okay.
I was playing modern Jeskai Control against a Death and Taxes deck. He had O-ringed a Snapcaster Mage.
Uh-huh.
And then I played another Snapcaster, and he went to O-ring again. So I bolted my Snapcaster, so his O-ring hit his own O-ring. I got Snapcaster back and bolted him. It was just hilarious, like, gotcha!
That has to be your best play. That has to be your best play.
I don't know if it's my best, but it was the funniest one I've ever done, where I'm like, oh, that'll do.
Oh my goodness. I think mine would be in the single game of Tiny Leaders in which I had a Tybalt get 2 kills with its minus abilities. Both minus abilities. The insurrection killed one. An insurrection killed one player. The -4 killed another player, and then I killed the final player when they had 1 card left in the library, but would have killed me on the backswing, swinging a Goblin Guide into a board in which he would surely die, revealing a land. I was the only card in their library they had to put in their hand, getting the win by mill with a Goblin Guide. That was my best play there, milling via Goblin Guide. What is my biggest what is my biggest punt? I honestly can't host right now.
Yeah, Bryce, we can't do anything on the screen.
And, actually, is David still out there? If you can get David,
he's
then
probably gone. He
then we can
gave his
fix it.
cards back.
Okay. I don't know. If you want to open the door and find out, just because he'd be able to fix that. Worst punt I've ever achieved. Worst punt I ever achieved was with Affinity against 4-color gifts when I was getting beaten down by an Elesh Norn, and I drew into a Blood Moon. And what I was losing to is I had an Edge Champion with 4 counters on it blocking the Elesh Norn, but I was losing to the 6/6 Celestial Colony that was activating. And I drew into a Blood Moon. And what I thought was, man, he's already got the Elesh Norn out. This isn't going to do me any good, so I'm going to keep it in my hand to bluff something, right? Bad call, first of all. That's punt number 1. And then I drew the second Blood Moon immediately after that. And would you like to know what I did? I continued bluffing.
So my punt is going to be from Sunday.
I froze the browser again, David.
So my punt is from Sunday. I was playing against Jeskai
Well,
Nahiri.
you messed up.
I screwed up bad. I realized as I did, I'm like, your turn. No! And he's like, swing! So I was dying to a Colonnade. And I played a Jace, Architect of Thought. And the -2 was Chandra, Blood Moon, Spreading Seas. I was dying to Colonnade, and literally he had to give me something to beat it. And I'm like, alright, I got it. And I had 3 mana up. I could have played either of the 2. And I'm like,
Pass.
yes.
You said pass.
I'm like, pass. Crap.
Oh my goodness.
It was great.
Control, Shift, Escape. Oh. Hold on here.
Click over there so you don't, like, destroy the internet.
That's true. Control, Shift, Escape.
Up, you opened something.
And we close. Look at that. We got it. Did we get it? Oh my goodness.
I don't know. Are we still live?
Yeah, we're still. Oh, I hope we are. Okay. So, we got it there. Arosen, that's awesome. I'm glad that you at least recognized me. Hopefully you had a great time at that. I hope next time say hi. Next time say hi. I'd love to say hi. And now I am learning how to do this. Now there was another one, which is, what was the question that someone had? The luckiest win that you've ever had. Do you have one of those?
I can't think of a lucky win right now. Luckiest win.
Luckiest win. I think mine... Oh, I can tell you exactly what mine was. Mine was with a turn 2 win in Modern with the... with Mana Clash. It was a turn 1 Goblin Guide. Swing for 2. You saw me in the Geek Fortress team, but a far I had to get to your table. Next time, come say hi. That's super cool. I'm glad that you at least, I'm glad that you hopefully had fun. Hopefully that match went well. I'm just really excited by the fact that, I was there and I was able to talk to some people. And I should be able to do that soon, which means that we will be able to do a hosting at the end, and we probably just got a
I'm
little
in 2
bit of
places.
feedback. Right?
That's disconcerting.
Look, I'm learning that. The luckiest win, so turn 1 Goblin Guide, swing in, hit him to 18, right? And then you turn 2,
I know
Mana
lucky
Clash?
is a good
Mana Clash.
Mana
So the
Clash,
first
there
Mana
you
Clash,
go.
we both take a decent amount of damage, but it doesn't quite do it. And then I swing at the Goblin Guide, Mana Clash again. It was so close. They were finally at dead. I got to 1.
There you go.
I barely survived the whole thing, and look at that, we are back up and running. Look at
Alright, my luckiest win was that same deck I was talking about, the Boros aggro. So, let me tell you about this deck first off. 17 lands, running a Thundermaw Hellkite main board, and I still flooded out. People can tell you it was horrible. But I was playing against Aristocrats, and I got him down to 5, and then he makes 10 spirit tokens and starts attacking me, and I'm down to 1 hit away, and I'm like, well, I have 5 mana. There's one thing that wins this, and I flip the top card, and it's a Thundermaw Hellkite, and I'm like, they're dead, you lose.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I can tell you one of the luckiest ones that I ever saw was against Brian Kibler. And it was a bonfire. That was really good. Oh, it was so good. Oh my goodness. We are 25 people away from 2,000. I'm freaking out.
That's a few.
Okay, so it's about time to call it. Now, I will let you all know that if I can, I'm going to figure out how to post my tournament report. I'll work on typing that up. Let's look for that in the next couple days. I'll be typing it up basically between work and when I've got some plans tomorrow. So hopefully I can get that done and have some fun with it. Maybe work on it tonight. And hopefully I can put that onto our store and then link it through Reddit. And if you see that, give it a read. Have some fun with it. Hopefully you all checked out the website. If you ever have any feedback, let me know through Twitter. It does mean a lot to me to receive that kind of stuff as far as just being able to increase the quality of anything that we do. That matters. And so I'm really excited by that. Where can you get the info from?
Are you looking for the top 8, or are you looking for...
you know what?
MTG Top 8 is where you get a lot of information.
When Star City Games figures it out, they'll let you know.
They will. I don't know what happened.
They lost all their info, so...
What deck were you playing?
Oh, man. Saw a match with Brad Nelson, someone playing Obs on aggro. Their only out was the last Siege Rhino in their deck. They windmill slammed it with their last...
The problem is they're playing 4 Siege Rhinos, so not really an out.
Ooh, and it looks like you have got your life figured out there, based on your...
Dictator for life.
Apparently you've got it figured out. That's pretty cool.
Well, Caesar was.
I mean, most dictators are for life, I'll say that.
I mean, if they continue to dictate, then yes.
So...
Their lives are shorter, usually, though.
you know, that's the way that it goes. You live by the burn, you die by the burn. I think that's something that I discovered today, except...
You didn't die by the burn.
No! That was actually one of the things that I was most pleased about, is that I was able to take every mirror match that I came across.
I didn't play any Blue Moon Mirrors. I was really sad, because I know how to play that one. Electrolyze the face.
Oh, that is a great loss.
When he has the face down cards, he rolls that one.
And he goes,
that one.
all right, I want to see you. I want to flip it, slam it. Whoa! That was amazing. Oh, man. Those moments are so cool. I love it. I get way too excited about this game. Have you ever noticed that? I get
mean-
I get excited. Oh man. Um.
Until he died. So that would be for life.
You'd think so, but I don't know.
He was stabbed a few times.
He lives on in a salad.
Yes. That's where he wanted to be. He's
In
like,
which
you
we
know what?
continually stab it in the back. That's weirdly. Huh. My perspective of salad has changed today.
Every time you eat a Caesar salad, you are recreating the attack in the Senate.
Who knew that salads were political?
Everyone.
Everyone knew that salads were political. We go on tangents here.
We
need
just took a left turn.
complete left turn.
We are-
We need to figure out how to start doing podcasts, though. It's something that I've had my eyes on. That's one of those things, though, to where I really work on making sure that this is a good product. And something that I've discovered for myself, and I'm sure you have, is that I have a capacity to get really excited and really ambitious. And it ends up basically with a bunch of products that I'm not pleased with. And I'm really working on making this one good. If we go into a podcast, I want to make sure that we do it right.
Good night, Captain Harlock.
Captain Harlock, have a fantastic night. Google how to start podcast. I think we've got a pretty good sense of how to go about it. I just want to make sure that when we do it, it is going to be a product that I'm happy with. And I think that that is going to be important.
Battle in the plane of planar battle.
I will say to any of you who are still sticking around, by the way, if any of you are still around and brand new, it looks like Darkwing Duck. I'm gonna guess there. If anybody hasn't hit that follow button, feel free to. Also, let us know if this is your first time joining us on the stream, or let's say first 3 times, right? Because I wasn't here for the last 4.
That's true. He wasn't here all week last week.
If this is one of your first 4 streams, let us know, because I would love to welcome you. It's really important to me to do that. Darkwing Duck, it is awesome having you, and I'm really excited when we get those new people joining us and joining this community, because we do a lot of really cool things here. In my opinion, our chat is the best one. I'll make that argument.
Okay.
It's incredible.
I won't disagree with you.
Right? Gideon, thank you so much. That definitely counts. You worked within it, which means that you would have joined us for the first time on Friday. Is that correct? In which case you may have interacted with me in the chat, and I think that might be how I recognize your name. Because I was all around, I was in the Legacy chat all around. Black Iron Barkus? Definitely. The SCG secret chat was best chat? Do I know what that is? Live bot! Or the view bot? I can never quite tell. I'm pretty sure that you're not a bot, but you also don't show up. Like, previously when the bots didn't show up, their dialogue didn't show up. And I
That's
never
funny.
quite know. It's the most mysterious thing. It was the day that we first got the lightning, so it's been about a week. Excellent. That's so
Send
cool.
out a host? I don't know what that means.
Are
you sending us places?
I don't know. What's happening here?
I don't know. It says, are we going to send out a host?
Maybe.
Dylan, turn the light off.
What do
No,
I
we're
think of Nick Fit in Legacy? It's a very cool deck. It does a lot of cool things. My knowledge in Legacy is mostly of Lightning Bolt, but I can really appreciate any deck that can operate it off of a huge value engine. It has a bunch of really cool lines that I've enjoyed watching, though. I'm still not quite sure what send out a host means. Guns for life. Good to see ya. Oh, yes, we are going to host. So, let's, I think we're about ready to call it a night.
SCG.
Keep your eyes open for that one. Hopefully the tournament report will be somewhat entertaining. I'll try and make it obvious where if you aren't interested in all the filler stuff that you can just jump down to the other things. Now, I have had one person mention hosting the SCD OC.
SCG Doc.
I'm not quite sure what that is, though.
He ain't on there, Bryce. What are you talking about?
Oh, I see why Dora was mentioning it. There is a burn one. Gideon, I hope that the girlfriend is enjoying it. So, I'm not sure which one should we go for there. What
Let's
is
see.
that?
Who else? Oh, SCG Doc. That's him.
Okay.
He's awesome.
Excellent. Let's go ahead and do that one. I don't think the Bruce Spy is currently on, as far as I can tell. Doesn't look like it. So, let's go ahead. I'm going to put you all to SCD Doc.
I love watching Doc. He's got great music, and he knows magic.
Excellent. So stick around. Make sure to say hi from Geek Fortress. That way, hopefully good things, and hopefully you guys enjoy that stream. Everybody, have a phenomenal night. we will be we'll see you next time for
Yep.
Friday. But whether it's good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night,
I'm Randy Bueller.
from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, my name's TJ,
I'm Eric.
and we will see you next time. Have a good one, everybody.
Man.